straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. Let Tony help you with your bounty. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. You know, I was raised a poor little trash dummy. And, you know, my heart, I really still am. My mom, God bless her, great sense of humor. You can watch her do a spot on Kill Tony 5-year anniversary episode. She's a great lady, very funny. Let me tell you something. She didn't know shit about money growing up. And she never taught me anything about being smart with my money. What I learned was, you get money, you spend it. Well, I ended up in my early 20s starting stand-up comedy with bad credit. And let me tell you something. You don't have to live that way. Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence.
That's right, because a lot of times you apply for a credit card that you might be way out of your ballpark, and then it takes a hit on your credit. You ruin your credit score just because you applied for something you shouldn't have. They use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel rewards, or to consolidate debt, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals. With a selection of options and frugal odds, you have the power to make informed decisions. You can look up credit card offers for college students or see personal loan recommendations for credit card refinancing. Credit Karma shows each credit card or personal loan offer, including details, rates, fees, and loan amounts. Credit Karma, apply with confidence.
Apply with confidence, and we know a lot about confidence on this show. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/podcast, or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast for the Credit Karma app now. Well, not right now, but after the podcast. So are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We have the great Ryan J. email drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. The new Kill Tony bingo cards and everything are available at RyanJemails.com. All your favorite Kill Tony posters, the tour posters, the show posters. He's drawing this episode right now, and it's about to start when I bring up tonight's guest. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most badass comedians ever, one of my favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the bull himself, Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit! Oh! It's a whole club of Bud Light for the Stone Cold Steve Austin. Shane Gillis is back, everybody!
Yes.
Shane, I have been enamored by your sketch videos, Gilly and Keys, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. I mean, it is unbelievable. How many of you know what the fuck we're talking about here?
Oh, nice. So
This guy getting it done, doing it himself, doesn't need a big, nerdy fucking corporate boss to tell him how to make it.
Would have been nice to have that real job.
But you know, we do it ourselves. It's a thing when you do what we do.
You're just bad.
I don't know. Yours.
I didn't like this.
I was on a comedy stage.
I saw it.
Mine was during a stand-up comedy show. I saw you casually talking in a studio setting. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? Yeah, we fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it was a mistake, dude. We're fucking sorry. Alright?
You hear that? Pang! Alright, we have a lot of fun stuff ahead of us. This show brought to you by the best strip club in the world, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, here in Austin, Texas. Some of them are joining us up here tonight. So we'll see what happens here. I don't think those are the strippers exactly. Yeah.
I was given a free admission for using the Yellow Rose. I think a lot of people in the audience used to do that tonight too.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, some people throwing cards. You guys making it rain over there? The free admission party. Look at that. Very, very exciting stuff. We still have to tip the strippers, folks. We have some joke books here made by the great Adrian Cavazos and Bones Eyes. People are going to get some of these, different shapes and sizes of these. We're all filled up with delicious CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends at CM Smokehouse. Of course, Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Let's start the show. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola when it
Me too. I have one.
Oh, delicious. Crazy how that works out. Shane's got his Bud Light. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up earlier for the chance to get on this stage. If I pull their name out of a bucket, tons of names in here. Look, there's names. Bunches of them. And if I pull a name out, that means they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kid. That means wrap it up then. We're going to bring on the Angry West Hollywood Bear. We don't want that. There you go. That's great. That's it. You guys get it? You guys ready to start the show? Alright, instead of going to the bucket, let's start it in a very special way. We have 4 regulars for the first time in the show's history. Those are guys and formerly girls. The first 6 regulars were all girls, but now somehow it's become all guys. We tend to, I don't know how that works, but it's a very diverse show. Anyway, you guys are in for a very special treat. The regular that is starting tonight's show famously closes usually every single show, so we're going to start things off with a bang. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the great comedians in Kill Tony history, the one and only Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease just a few years ago. Started doing stand-up comedy. Turns out he's fucking amazing at it. 60 seconds uninterrupted. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Michael Lair. Yeah! Oh, hell yeah! I'm going to the Paralympics. I'm not in the beach. I'm just gonna hang out at Paralympics and scoop up all the pussy. That guy's so good. We should not qualify you for the Paralympics. It's not a discipline enough. Having the gout is a worse discipline than being down. Oh yeah, this is gout country for sure. A lot of people, you're hovering in the bathroom like on broken glass, and you know where I am. But like, being deaf, that's not a discipline. You know, a lot of people, they're like, Michael, you have such an amazing story to tell, but it's like trying to sport the torture hearing your say. Have you ever considered writing some shit down once in a while? But that's alright, cause my disease has brought me back to my youth. What I mean is, my hands don't work from masturbating anymore. So I'm back to fucking the couch cushions. But, you know what? When you get this sick, you find out what really is important. And let me tell you, it ain't friends and family. It's winning. Winning is important. Is that every motherfucking comedian in that bucket, standing in those hog pens in the back, know that on my
wish they convinced me
Wow, look at that. Cold-blooded, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He's the only guy we don't have sound a cat for. Unbelievable. For no reason, just completely insulting the comedians in the corner. No reason at all.
what do you mean for no reason? You told them every week I give you 100 reasons.
You had already won, and you're like threatening to kill them. You're like Conor McGregor on Saturday night. It's incredible.
Yeah. Definitely, exactly. Yeah.
Except one worse leg than Conor McGregor. Conor no legger.
I make up with it when my third leg.
Yeah. You make up for it with those couch cushions you were talking about. You were also ridiculously mean to deaf people for no reason this set.
Yeah, there was pause in the audience.
Yeah, I mean, if they could hear what you said about them, they would be really mad.
Well, what bothers me is this movie that was nominated for an Oscar. It's called The Sound of Metal. It's about a drummer who is losing the sense of hearing. And he's freaking out. He's really sad. But I'm like, that's my career strong. Yeah, your punchlines have to be strong. Just such a long build up. That'd be a good.
It really is.
Mediocre joke that we all waited 10 minutes for. That shit stinks. That was a funny joke, but it just was so long. Don't talk shit, dude. I know you're about to talk shit. For real, what is good from... Yeah, good. I'm glad you can't talk shit. Yo, God's got my back on this one. Hey, you know what? I love from a fellow comedian when I'm doing my jokes and they're fucking beautiful. I know, my bad. What the fuck, dude? I'm very funny seconds in out of here.
You guys should get along better.
We get along.
You guys have a lot in common. Shane was canceled by SNL and Michael's being canceled by ALS. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you.
Starring Michael.
This is the show you came to see. Michael Lair, what else, dude? You're an absolute fucking legend. You come up here killing. It's so exciting to have you leading off the show tonight. It's like having Frank Thomas be your lead-off hitter. Yeah, the big hurt. Topical Frank Thomas. Oh, yeah, you know Frank Thomas, Chicago White Sox.
Yeah, of course. I know. I am DM. Oh, yeah. He was trying to get me to. He knew I was coming down here, so he DM'd me to get him some handballs from a bodega in New York. I just want to know.
Handballs?
Yeah, I knew. They handball.
What the fuck are you gonna do with handballs?
Oh, he's got one.
Whoa, he's got one! Oh my god, what are you about to do with that?
About to drop it about 3 feet.
Isn't that a racquetball? What is that?
A racquetball is small. They don't have them on Amazon. You have to like bug Shane Gillis to get them. I don't want them. It's nice. I tried. I don't know what that was.
New Yorkers are convinced the best everything's from New York. Hey, give me some of those good handballs from 42nd and 33rd.
It's good water. Hey.
What's he get? Oh, there it goes. Wow. And literally went behind him, folks. For you Paralympic scouts in the audience, that was the long toss by Michael Lair.
Oh, dude, the deaf guys get all pussy in the so funny.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
Yeah, man, I'm with Michael, folks, in the room. He is the most I guarantee in the Paralympics is the fucking done. Yeah, racist. I'm for Alright, yeah, maybe do hit that one. There you go. There you go. Seal for you. So, I'm a little. So what?
All this deaf motherfuckers get on pussy, dude. It's driving me nuts. You and me both, bro.
I think the Michael Lair, you done? Agree with giving up?
He's being tickled by Jesus or something right now.
He just pointed to his nose and started to put the microphone away, so I'm guessing he's about to do cocaine off of, You're congested?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sober. You're sober?
Yeah.
Wow, he's sober.
You must be pretty easy to get away with not being sober, though, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
That's all you gotta do. Like, no, I'm sober. Like, be fucked up. You know what's going on?
Yeah, how do you
no, everyone knows I'm strong.
Look at Michael Lair holds the pose afterwards. Action. Michael Lair is an absolute legend. He got tonight's show started for us. MichaelLairComedy.com. It's Michael Lair. Yeah. Here he goes, everybody. This is the part where we watch to see if he accidentally drives off stage, everyone. Those of you that watched Richard Branson's flight this week, disappointing, right? He survived. Here goes Michael Lair. The only guy that gets carried off like a king on this show. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? All right. That name has been pulled out of the bucket.
I like him up first, by the way, Tony. I like it up first.
In your first comedian out of the bucket, anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a crazy person. This is a show where anything can happen. Anyone can sign up. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Andrew Horniman. Andrew Horniman. Getting tonight's show started. Here he comes, a good sprint. One more time for Andrew Horniman.
Hi. I'm very subconscious about my voice. I believe when 2 miles away there's the dog with his goddamn mind. I also don't like being called gay, because gay implies you're having sex. And I haven't had sex in like
Andrew Horniman, ladies and gentlemen, making his Still Tony debut. I would certainly remember if you've been on this show before. I would remember if the great Gollum from Lord of the Rings was, yes! Have you found your precious? No, you don't look like Gollum. You look like Joe Rogan with AIDS. I was kidding about the Gollum thing. I mean the Rogan with AIDS thing.
I prepared myself for this. That's literally what I looked in the mirror, I shaved, and I'm like, he's gonna say it.
You're goddamn right I am.
It snows.
What'd you shave? You said you looked in the mirror and shaved.
I did.
Alright.
What the fuck are you?
Yeah. You got like a real mythical upper look like the upper half of a centaur. Yeah.
Really is.
Real mythical type guy.
My God. What are you, Andrew? What ethnicity are you? I can't tell anything about you.
I'm half Mexican, but I always say
What's the other? What's it ever convenient to admit to being Mexican? What are you at Del Taco?
I don't know if you know those totally, but it's hard to be white sometimes.
No, it isn't. No.
I don't think that's what
Don't make jokes like that.
Thank you. Shane's my big brother. He guides me.
Yeah. We're gonna get through this thing. It's easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't realize that's good. You got a pretty normal looking face from the side. And you turn it. You look like a creative player, like real weird dimensions.
He looks like the guy from Indiana Jones that's like humming up. He like that. Wow, that's a deep reference. The humming up guy. What do you do for work, Andrew? What do you do for work? You're the gayest what of all time?
Collecting unemployment, right?
You're unemployed? Wow, the gayest unemployed guy of all time. I can't believe it. What did you used to do for work?
I worked at a military base.
Oh. They paid you to work at a military base?
They'll do anything during the coronavirus. It was like subcontract work as a frontline worker for people that were
What were you doing exactly?
serving food.
Really?
Chicken or beef.
Eggplant.
I
What does
know.
that even mean, Rabbi? I see you keep trying to contribute to the show, but what does that mean, eggplant?
Are you serious?
It's a big old dick.
Like you don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't think the room knows.
Does the room know what eggplant means?
What does it mean? When you can even use it,
It's the emoji for dicks. Sex.
Oh, that is reach for a joke live on this show. But I see it. I think now that you explained, but they didn't laugh when you said the eggplant part. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But now that we've explained it, I see what you meant. Although it's true emojis.
He's about to tell us about his crushes.
Yeah, tell us more of the questions that I was asking.
How many hot guys were there?
So many.
So many hunks.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're super buff.
What's your favorite kind of guy?
Buff and I want a hard goth stalker.
Okay.
Just the guy that's looking a solid rock and then soft.
Oh, what about soft on the outside and
How about somebody who sounds like you're cracking your knuckles every time you fuck him in the ass?
Jesus Christ. Right, man, if you're going to work out jokes for this show, you should work them out. I got one for Tony. I'm going to say crack your knuckles.
You know somebody that could come down here?
Nope. Right now, because that's why I always keep everything secret from you. It's so funny. I love it. Let's just keep this show moving along here. Andrew, tell us the gayest thing you've ever done. That was Team Madness. Team Madness, really?
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to do that.
That is the gayest thing that you can do.
I completely disagree. I once saw two guys holding hands walking down the street. That's gayer than sucking off another man.
Just regular.
Holding hands on a hot day is so much gayer than sucking a dude's dick.
I went on Grindr and then
Yeah, it's like cuddling during like a movie.
Did you guys watch something? No, not like a Freddie Mercury documentary or anything like that? Not like
no, and then I went to a party. We were on Molly at a house party, and I went to this guy. Wow. He went to my place, and we just cuddled for like 7 hours.
Yeah, well, I'm cuddling with guys on Molly. That's not, they're not a game about that. You don't have to cuddle with your friends.
7 hours?
Yeah, it's about how long it takes.
you have no hair to comb.
Yeah, how long Molly takes. Yeah, you're allowed to cuddle with friends.
I would cuddle with you.
I'll cuddle with you, dude.
Oh shit, look out.
Not yet, not right now.
Hard on the outside.
You really called my bluff on that one.
Come on!
Oh my goodness. Wow. What do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or special skills or talents or anything like that? Other than comedy? How long have you been on stand-up?
Jesus. 10
Oh my god. 10 years?
I know.
Wow. Yeah, you're pretty funny, yeah. Yeah, I mean, 10 years funny, Shane, right?
Yeah, but think of the hardships this guy's endured.
Yeah.
Constant hardships. How old are you? You're probably like 23, dude. You've seen hell, haven't you? I'm feeling you've been through some wild shit.
You ever been to prison?
Not yet.
Whoa, someone's planning a stay. My goodness. All right, special talents or anything? You ever win a talent show? What would you do if you had to do a talent show?
I have some shit. I also.
What do you mean by piano shit?
I know how to play a little bit.
Really? Is that true?
Are you a big Michelle?
I don't think John wants you tickling his ivories or his ebonies.
Lord have mercy.
I know sign.
I think John wants you Elton John. Here, come play this keyboard. This is the AIDS keyboard. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I can't believe I did 2 AIDS jokes out now on the line.
I worked in I know sign language ever since
Oh man, you better tell that to fucking Mike. He's good.
Oh no, I definitely hate it.
Yeah, you don't like the deaf guys either?
No, I love them. They're fine, but then
You were sucking deaf guys in?
no, but I definitely had crushes.
You're ticklish, right? Andrew, so fun to meet you.
Yeah, man.
Sign up again. Come back to the show, okay? Have a big joke book, Andrew. There you go. Andrew Horniman, everybody. Hey, Horniman on Instagram. And to show it to the guy. I love that guy. It's adorable. What a sweet little thing, right? 100%. All right, this is fun. Ladies and gentlemen, if you believe this young lady's been on the show before, make some noise for Isabella Charlton. Isabella Charlton. Here she comes. Here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, Isabella Charlton.
Hey, I'm British, just to bring the booze down. How do you guys feel about Trump? Yeah, I have a really hard time with it, because I don't know, sometimes I love, sometimes I hate him. Like, when he first came into power, do you remember the first school shooting? Do you remember he said that if he'd been there, he would have run in there and saved everyone? Yeah, I don't know another world leader that would say they would do that. He's a hypothetical hero. I have a really tough time picking sides. I know there's this whole, Me Too versus Let the Rape Continue movement. Yeah. It's a real test about which side to pick. I I'm in my 30s. A lot of people think I look really great. Yeah. A lot of people ask me what's my secret. Just have no feelings.
Again, Isabella Charlton. There you go. And you're back. How long have you been with stand-up, Isabella?
Like 4 or 5 years.
And you were on the show in Los Angeles, right?
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
You live here in Austin now?
So I went back to Hong Kong for like the whole pandemic.
Oh,
I grew up there. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I just came to Austin.
All right.
How rich are you? You're very rich.
Financial.
Yeah, no, I mean, some kind of happiness. Yes. Yes, obviously. You got rich parents?
My mom's a lawyer.
What about your dad?
No, that's great. That's great.
My parents divorced before I was born, but he's also a lawyer in London.
Oh, okay.
So yes, that was the yes.
Mom's a lawyer. Been doing stand-up for 5 years. How long have you been in Austin?
Kind of like 2-3 months.
Okay. What do you like about it?
Barton Springs Municipal Pool.
Oh, Barton Springs Municipal Pool. Wow, my goodness. That is the you speak like the lady on the GPS. You have arrived. Barton Springs Municipal Pool. I changed my iPhone to the British accent, so that's why I hear that. That's fun. And how have your anti-Trump jokes been doing here in Texas? Exactly. I'm always curious to know.
Was that answer? I thought it was neutral.
I thought it was neutral too. I thought it was very good.
I told jokes that will go for everyone.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it.
Yeah, or more with
Well, he's gonna sue you. That's what he says. And Trump listens live to every taping of every
I have
episode.
some really positive Trump jokes too.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you want to do a positive Trump hit? Let's see how he reacts to it.
My okay, let me do that. My dad, okay, everyone gives Trump a hard time, right? So my dad had a second family that he loved a lot more than me. And everyone gives Trump a hard time because he said if his daughter wasn't his daughter, he would date her. But if my dad said he would date me if I wasn't his daughter, honestly, that would mean a lot to me.
Wow. Trump's saying you're talking too much, dude. Isabella, how's your love life going? Have you into like these Texas guys, these big tough cowboy types? Or are you into something a lot softer, like a British guy that it's fucking softy pie? Right? It's fucking wheat grits. You know the people that we took this country from?
Do you like a guy to go down on you and lose a tooth?
What the fuck? Red man. Oh my god, so creepy. Oh my god, you're frightening. You're frightening. There's a way to start a fight. You like a guy to go down on you? Nobody heard the rest of it. We all just heard some disgusting.
I would definitely be okay with that.
With the guy losing a tooth?
Yeah.
Wow.
I like the big guy chicks. They're like really friendly. They come and talk to me. And but I grew up in Hong Kong. I like Asian guys too.
Oh wow! The rare breed of white girls attracted to Asian guys. That doesn't happen very often. I'm sorry if there's any Asian men out there.
It does. It happens all the time. There's no difference.
That is incredible. Okay. Thank you. Have you dated an Asian guy before?
You're Asian.
What?
You're Asian.
You're Asian. No, you're Asian.
I'm sure that's right.
I promise you I'm not Asian. Trust me, a couple months ago I wished I was. Because they can say what I said, but I can't. So what exactly is your Asian? That's an Asian that's in Europe?
like Russians. It's pretty white.
So when I was growing up in like school in Hong Kong, like the people who were the most good looking were like the half Asian, half white.
Wow. Section racist.
I can't be racist. My dad's Indian.
Sweet and sour. All that.
Indians are never racist. Those motherfuckers let it fly, dude.
I really know what they look like. Half Asian, half
Beautiful.
is it? It's like white rice, basically, right? Okie dokie. There's going to be some edit points during this episode here. Isabella, what have you done what's the most fun that you've had in Austin, Texas since being here?
I'm gonna go back to Garden Spring.
Garden Spring
It's
is
so
really
much
it.
fun. It's really fun. Like being like a bunch of dogs, and we just spend the whole day there. It's really nice. I go like once a week.
Isabella, do you have any special skills? He had you do on the show before.
You have me talking Chinese.
Oh, can you talk in Chinese?
Yeah.
Now?
Let's get down with this.
Okay, right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I can speak Chinese because I'm better than you.
Okay.
There's that British in you.
Yeah, there it is. Alright, what else? What else other than speaking Chinese?
I used to be a lawyer.
Really?
Yeah. I told you that before. People didn't believe I was a lawyer, so I stopped being a lawyer.
They didn't believe you.
So I was really young. I was still young, but I was like 23 when I was watching someone.
How were you a lawyer at 23?
In England, you can do undergraduate law, so I did 3 undergraduate law.
Oh, okay. British law. Like that.
Did you have to wear like a powdered wig?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man,
I was a
that's
fact.
pretty hot. Probably was, dude.
You know, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday again. Red Band over here. Michael Lair is the only one with blue balls here tonight, everybody. Red Band is booking his show. Isabella, congratulations. Thanks for 90 minutes. Isabella Charlton, everybody. She's on Instagram at Isabella is Comedy. Yeah, she does. She has one of those British attitudes.
Yeah. She was good though.
Oh, wait, forgot to give her a joke book. Isabella, you have a joke book now. We'll put one to the side for you. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there yet? You having fun? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Jack Timmons.
Hey, what's up, Vulcan? How are we doing? I like getting up here and asking that, because if I ask just one guy on the street that question, and he goes, woo! Like it's not doing okay. It's the exact opposite of that. I saw a ruler the other day. Dude, how big is an inch, man? It's like so big. Someone says an inch, you're like, that'll be small. It's not. It's giant. 4 of those? Pretty damn big, if I do say so myself. I go to Subway, they're like, do you want a 6-inch or a foot long? Like, can I get a 4-inch sub? I feel like that would satisfy anybody who wants to eat a sub right now. That's a pretty good amount of sub. It's like, what do you want? Like, yeah, like a 6-inch sub will fill you up. Like 4 inches, that shit might, call you the next day or whatever. I mean, what do you want? Really? A foot long? That doesn't exist, I hope. That's a scary amount of sub. That's too much. You can't even finish a whole foot long. I know, like, a couple people who can put a whole 4-inch sub in their mouth at one time.
There you go, Jack Timmons. Going on and on, measurements. Jack, welcome to the show.
Thank you for
Have
having
you
me.
been on before?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened last time you were on?
You made me kiss the stripper.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. Well, she got me sick for a week, so yeah.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Yellow Rose, Red Rose. Not the best ad right there. For, that was Haley. I don't know if she's Haley here tonight? No.
Oh, well.
Probably under the weather.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
You really got sick for a week with what?
Yeah, I got like a cough, and I knew exactly where I got it from. So,
Wow.
I don't know. I might be the thought process, like, where did I go? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That stripper I
Oh my goodness. And what made me have you kiss a stripper? You had not kissed a girl in Texas yet?
Yeah. We discussed my love life, which has gotten better now.
That's what I was just going to say. After that happens, people tend to have big breakthroughs in their life. So what happened after that?
I got some pussy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Probably pretty easy to get since you're the leader of the Nexium sex cult. It's only for a few people. It's one documentary on HBO called The Vow. You would have had to watch it to know that's exactly what the guy looks like.
It's pretty good.
Spot on reference. So how do you get pussy? Explain to us how a guy that looks like you got pussy.
Aw.
No, go ahead.
Can I get one more cheer for the pussy, by the way?
No.
Okay, fine. No, a friend of a friend. And,
sounds like you fucked one of your buddies.
No. Although he did ask, like, how was it? He asked too many questions where it's like, did you want in on this?
So how'd you meet this girl? Come on, give us the actual, I got your friend of a friend, but like, what happened?
Yeah, so, she's a friend of a guy who got me a job, and that's how I'm friends with him.
What job?
Oh, I'm a physical trainer at a country club.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember now. Okay, so, and then what's happening that night where you hook up with this chick?
I left a show, I think, and went to meet her. And she, you know what? Honestly, I don't have any game, and thank God, because she was down for it. She told him to tell me to come over there. So,
and then what happened?
And then we sex, you know, we did the sex thing.
So it's a sex thing.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
So you show up to her house and exactly what happened?
Oh no, we go to a bar and then we go to her place.
And then exactly what happened?
And then I said, I don't have a condom. She goes, okay. And I'm like, sweet, this is great.
Wow.
Yeah. Going forward, you don't even have to bring it up. Yep, fair enough. I'll take that. Never bring it up. Say the word. Yeah. It's the whole vibe.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know, man. It's been a while.
That's the only C word I never said.
Yeah.
Wow. So you had no condom sex with this chick that was willing to fuck you without really knowing you at all.
Kind of knew me.
And you thought catching a cop for 1 week from Kaylee was bad.
Looking back on this,
you might have a butt in the oven.
I think it's just a me thing at this point.
All right.
Yeah.
I love it. So you're physical training at a country club. What else? What have you been doing for fun?
Oh, I did some acid when paddleboarding the other day.
Oh,
yeah.
Tell us about it.
Boys, right there, you look like you're on right now.
Yeah, they are. Those are my friends. They literally are. Go ahead, tell us about your acid trip on the river.
Yeah, I went out on the river. Is it a river or a lake or whatever? Yeah, nobody knows.
Doesn't matter. Cool. How was the acid was the question. I'm not talking about bodies of water. I know you love measurements and shit. An inch of the foot and a this and a that, a lake or a river.
Man, I thought I'd seen like a river before, and then on acid, it is a whole different thing. You're just out there.
What scares you?
Water.
Really?
Deep water, yeah. Not a fan.
Why do you think that is?
It's just dark and it's deep.
Doing acid on the water seems like a good idea to you.
I don't know, it's sunny out. So the acid hadn't hit for like 2 hours, and then it hit really hard.
And you're on the one thing that you're scared of.
Yeah, I'm out there in the middle of it.
Was it fun?
It was great. Well, honestly, the best time I've had in a while.
Yeah.
And then, second to sex thing that happened the other day, which, again.
Okay, Jack, what's something that we'd be really surprised to know about you or your life? A real interesting fun fact about Jack Timmons.
My dad's an umpire for the MLB.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
You're calling blue? Yeah. You do something like calling blue?
Calls me meat.
You guys fight, you guys get like chest to chest.
Yeah, he brings it up.
Start kicking dirt at him.
Yeah, there's constantly dirt in my living room.
Does he always make you feel safe?
No.
How is that fun for you? Do you get to reap any benefits of having a MLB umpire as a father?
Hey, umpire trickle down.
Yeah. Any of those foul balls? So stupid.
No, I have not got pussy from my father.
It's a fucking salesman, dude. I haven't got any pussy.
Hell yeah.
No, I mean, I get to go to games and whatever, but other than that.
What kind of games do you play with your father?
You guys ever play catch? You ever play catch?
Yeah, we play catch.
You ever catch? Do you guys like put it outside on that one?
Just a lot of yelling about form and whatnot.
All right, Jack. Well, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony. And
Jack, if you weren't white, I bet Rabbi would have you on that show. You did pretty good. You're a white guy, so see you later.
Nice while it lasted.
you guys think Big Joe Buck or Little Joe Buck?
Big.
Big?
Very good.
It's like the price is right. Big? All right, Big Joe Buck is back then. Let's get another regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, the newest regular on Kill Tony. Everybody, Austin's own, the one, the only, Hans Kim, everybody!
Hey. What's up, guys? It's good to be here. I saw a sign in my neighborhood that said 20 miles per hour when children are present. But how fast do I drive if the children are dwelling in the past? It's a bit of a thinker. I saw the skateboarder be like, I use skateboarding to express my emotions, but I've never needed a skateboard to do that. I've never been like, boy, if only I can tell you how I feel. If only I have my skateboard, I can tell you how I feel. When you talk to your ex, it makes you feel like this. I love being Asian because I can go into Starbucks and tell them that my name is Ching Chong Big Bong the Third. They're like, that's not your name. And I'm like, excuse me, I come from a long line of Big Bongs. What are you, a ding dong?
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Hans Kim, the newest Kill Tony regular. A brand new minute every single week. Another incredible performance. Shane, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim. What are your thoughts on Hans?
I can't believe how talented and impressive you are. I loved every minute of it. You're my favorite guy I've ever seen. It's good. It's great. Lord, help. I'm sorry, dude. No, it's good.
Thank you.
Hans, though. You guys are probably coming down a thousand times.
No, we really haven't talked about how
Hans Kim? What are you, the Axis?
Oh, yeah.
That's deep cut. All my World War II heads out there. What's
Yeah.
good?
No, I like it. How did you end up with the name Hans?
My parents were a year into America and they didn't want kids to make fun of me for having an Asian name.
Yeah, dude.
Shit.
That's so funny. Your parents were so out of touch. They're like, what's the whitest fucking name we can think of? Dude, I was about to do an Asian impression. I still got it.
Hey!
About 2 more Bud Lights away.
The filter's strong.
I still got a little
A
filter.
couple more Bud Lights coming. They're coming.
Yeah, fuck it.
I
love it. Hans, what's been happening this week?
I did some comedy. I did a Vulcan show. I partied with the Nether Hour.
Oh shit!
Nether Hour.
Wild times always. What did you do? Any psychedelics?
They had acid. I did a little of their lysergic acid.
Yeah.
And they had some butt cream they were playing with. They had some butt cream, and they made
What exactly do you mean by butt cream?
It's a red tube that says butt cream on it, and we were like, listen up, butt cream.
What did you do with the butt cream?
Was it just like prop comedy, or was it like did they use it?
It was like a bit. It's like the party's bit. It's this butt cream, so they would like put it on their face and then dance.
What is it?
It's a
What? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
That's acid.
Butt cream, boot cream. Butt cream. So on the tube it says butt cream. And it's a real product. And what do you guys have it at your house for? You don't know why. Okie dokie. That's another hour for you, everybody. They're a lot better at music than they are in conversation, I promise you that.
It's for hemorrhoids. That could take a long time to explain.
One of them doesn't want to admit that they have hemorrhoids. That's what's happening over there. We don't know how to.
There's just clearly hemorrhoid cream. It's almost like, yo, what up? And else is doing there. Wouldn't it be crazy if we just joked around about this? Instead of like, I suffer severely from hemorrhoids. It's probably the drummer.
Probably.
I'm not sitting on a stool. Okay.
Hans, what else this week? Any girlfriends or anything like that? You roll, I must admit that you roll with a lot of young ladies. People notice.
Yeah, I talked to some of the hottest girls in Austin comedy.
Yeah, you're in Austin comedy. We talk to them at shows, you mean?
Like, they just talk to me. Like, we have really good conversations. Sometimes we even hug.
My goodness gracious, that's exciting stuff right there. What do you think's happening? You think there's a boom happening? Isabella was talking about. You think a lot of girls are starting to be attracted to the new Asian bad boys? The old bad boys, if you offend them, they'll fucking put a clip of you on the internet. You know what I mean?
I think like women are getting more masculine, so they're like, oh look, a man that's sort of like a woman.
Yeah.
That's so true. That's what I'm talking about. Keep switching those genders. It's just good for me, you know?
Absolutely. Plays right into your whole game. I love it. How's the writing process been going for you? That's fun.
It's been good. Honestly, I should write more, but it's like so hard because Austin is such a party all the time. Like, I've had more fun here just partying and playing Catan, getting to know comedy girls.
Hey, play board games?
Play board games.
Yeah, that's that Rothschild lifestyle. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like we play Catan every night, and it's like, it's chill. It's not like so much loud music. It's like people just communicating with each other.
Wow. You're talking about cocaine. You're talking about cocaine.
You gotta go coke or play Catan, because that would be pretty fucking great.
We should take acid and do Catan.
What? Little boy,
don't do acid, do coke or play Catan. That'd be nuts.
I love it. I love it, Hans. Every single week, you're absolutely killing it. We love you. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Hans Kim. We're going back to the bucket. Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun here tonight. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Okay.
The
Been pretty good so far. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Gabriel Kerr.
You know, we've never had it where people like the comedians doing it better than it's worse.
Yeah. People want to see people fail. People want to see blood up here.
This guy's wearing an Under Armour t-shirt, long hair.
Oh, he was just on. He's back, everybody. The luck of the bucket for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Make some noise for Gabriel.
My name is actually pronounced Jason Lupo. It's Tony's joke. So, I'm a dad, which I'm not sure I need to say that anymore. I feel like the love handles and the man tits are kind of giving that away. I have two beautiful daughters. They're too pretty, honestly. Not like I want to fuck them. That's not what I'm trying to say. Just makes me a little suspicious of them. You know, like who's really the father of those kids? Because at best, I'm a 6. Or a Galveston. That's on the straight scale, obviously. On the gay scale, I'm like 14. Especially if you have daddy issues. You think the hair you can see is luscious? Oh, this trend continues. It flows down my back, cascades over my ass like I'm a shepherd pony.
Gabriel Kerr. A new minute from Gabriel Kerr. Gabriel, you were on the show last week, right? 2 weeks ago. Okay, 2 weeks ago. You're back. Wearing some tight-fitting clothes tonight, huh?
I did this for you.
What did you do? Sneak into my closet?
No, they're too long.
We know for a fact you're 6'2". We found this out 2 weeks ago when you said you were 6'4".
You said you were 5'9" and we didn't measure you.
Yeah, why would we waste our time measuring me? You guys want to measure me? Alright, let's fuck Yoni, get up. Yoni, bring your camera. Bring it all. Bring the tape measure and your camera. How about a big hand for Yoni, everybody?
Nice barbecue.
There's a lot of butt grab there.
Yeah, why is Tony built like an alien from American Dad?
5'9.5".
Still 6'2".
6'2", and I'm 5'9.5", you big faggot.
Oh, wow.
Piece of shit. But we never measured you, Tony.
Yeah, you must feel like a fucking idiot right now.
Gabriel, welcome back to the show. Now, it was a good set. We also found out 2 weeks ago that you and your lady, you have a kid, and when you guys have had things fresh in the bedroom by adding a Hispanic woman, you guys have regular threesomes, you and the wife participate.
Yeah, you are 6'9", dude. Shit like that adds to that cheese.
Hell yeah. How's that been going? It's been 2 weeks since we've seen
Good.
you.
Yeah. In about 30 minutes, my set from 2 weeks ago airs, so we'll see how the marriage goes.
Hold on, wait a second. What'd you say?
In like 30 minutes, my set from 2 weeks ago will air.
Yeah, actually, it's like right now. They're looking while. So your wife is going to see what you talked about right
And
now.
hopefully not her family.
Right, but she's watching. You told her to watch. Oh, that's cool. She'll enjoy it. She loves you. She supports you. She doesn't want to lose you to this Hispanic lady that just started joining you in the bedroom. She's probably gonna play it pretty cool.
Wait, you've been having sex with your wife and the Hispanic lady at the same time?
At the same time, did they go down on each other and they do shit? Right?
Well, what the fuck was her? What's her problem?
That man's
What's
not
she
a
gonna
video.
say?
I know about it. Yeah.
You just got a video?
No, he invited me and then we went and it was weird and then we left.
Okay, that's improv by Red Band, everybody. That's some of that fucking real good shit right there. So let's talk about it. How's it been going the last 2 weeks? Anything new? Any development?
No.
So it's just been going steady. So how many times have you guys had a threesome since the last time we saw you? What's your 2-week average on threesomes?
3 or 4.
Wow. So you do like 2 a week.
It's preposterous.
Wow.
It's absolutely preposterous. Your marriage is going to fail. You can't do that. It's against God's code. What you're doing is wrong. It's a sin.
It's probably illegal in Texas.
Now, everybody would be pretty pumped on it.
I think the marriage was gonna fail, and then that happened, right? I mean, maybe not fail, but you keep it exciting. Let me ask you this: what's the order of events in a threesome like that? Do you just lay down and see what happens, and or how does it go? Like, what's the first move? Do they start kissing each other? Do you kiss one of them?
It depends on the night.
Okay.
Who's drunkest.
Okay, so you guys drink a lot, and then just shit goes
You know, it's
down.
funny. You look like if Jesus survived the crucifixion and became like a bit of a has-been.
Yeah. It's true. If the nails couldn't hold Jesus to the cross.
Now, was your girlfriend nervous about it when you told her what happened tonight? Like, was she like, oh, why'd you say anything? Because you were hesitant about talking about it.
No, her family's cool. My wife's family is from the Deep South, so that's more of a concern.
Right. The family would find it on Kill Tony. They're not going to find it.
Yeah, they're not watching.
People in the Deep South don't like the show at all. Anyway,
They liked your other video, though.
What?
They liked your other video, though.
What up, Zoo?
Oh, my video, yes. Thank you so much.
Zoo, how you living?
Yeah.
Did you perform?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
Meh.
What's meh?
This wasn't a great crowd.
Oh, is the crowd's fault?
I was on the second. The guy before me kind of sucked, and then the crowd, the guy before me sucked, but the crowd didn't really have the energy. And then I came back later. I went away, came back later, and the crowd was more energetic because people started,
Yeah, because they have funny people. I get it. Okay, well, Zoot, I want you to know I'm really proud of you. You did your first paid gig. So you got $40?
Yeah. 20.
Well, that's still a paid gig. Why 20?
Venue cost. Not as many people showed up.
Okay, how is the new venue?
It's a good venue. Just shit crowd. No, it wasn't a shit crowd. It was just that yeah. I don't think I did anything. I didn't do great. I was distracted from not open. I was just like, I saw the guy before me perform, and then I was just like, yeah, this crowd's gonna be hard. And then yeah, it was the positioning.
You think it was the positioning?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all right.
I think there's a lot of.
I'm proud of you.
I think there's a lot of factors to it. The crowd was not liberal, and I was just doing some fucking controversial thing.
What'd you say?
Said retard a few times.
Okay. And they don't like that?
I mean, I don't think I should say that on your stream. I think YouTube's gonna censor that word censor.
Okay, well, I mean, you said it. Why do you feel it necessary to say that word?
What?
Why do you feel it necessary to say that word?
Let's say I haven't killed Tony all the fucking time.
That doesn't mean it's right.
Well, here's the thing, right? About retail, the Iowa, right?
Yeah.
We still say idiot and moron, which is way more offensive.
I agree, and I don't. I do my best to avoid those. But
People say that.
I'm in
But if
agreement
you
with
actually
you.
look at the,
I
you
know,
look at
I
the,
know, I know, I know all about it.
the
I know all about it. Yeah, and then there's another word in there. It's IMBECILE.
what?
IMB.
In the, oh yeah, that one.
Right. I know. I know. I'm not happy that those were ever used, but they are. And a lot of people don't know that they're bad words. And I've done everything I can to enlighten people on it. All right, so let's say you hadn't used those words. I know it's difficult to judge, but do you think you would have done better?
Nah.
Okay. Well, it's all right, Zoo. Do you think you'll be asked back?
Yeah, they said I can go back. It was just um that the crowd at the running room at Monday night, so it was a lot better crowd.
Okay. Are you going to perform there anytime soon? Isn't that thing done?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm proud of you. I really am, Zoo. Dude, you should be pumped. You got paid to make people laugh. You're you're less than maybe in Australia. You're like a top 100 comic.
1,000.
Okay. All right. Yeah. 100 is probably. I'm not saying one of the top 100, 1,000 funniest people in Australia because I think there are a lot of Australians who, are in other careers and they don't do stand up. But you're doing it, dude, and that's amazing. All right. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. No, I'm ready to win.
Oh, okay. Well, just give me a moment. All right, Zoot. So you've now been paid to do comedy. Is that a good feeling?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're now like a professional comic. Did you ever think of that?
Yeah.
You did think of that?
Yeah.
So when you go up to chicks and they're like, "What do you do for a living?" and you're like, "I'm a comedian," you really are. I mean, you don't even say I'm a comedian. You say I'm a professional comedian. You can say I was one of the finalists for Raw Comedy, South Australia,
Very
and
fun.
I have been paid to do comedy. I mean, at least that's something. So you're really doing it, Zoo. And if you're not proud of yourself, you absolutely should be.
Man, I mean, I was the only state farmer. I think I was the only state farmer there, but Delhi Boy was performing, who was a natural pharmacist in 2022.
All right, well, fuck that guy.
Why fuck Delhi Boy? He's a good comedian.
Yeah, but he's not better than Zoo. Zoo, you are one of the best unfunny people in the entire world. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
All right, Zoo. We're gonna. Here's the plan, because I got shit to do. I'm gonna beat you in mini golf. I'm gonna beat you in pool, and then I'm gonna beat you in dice party, and then
And
that's it.
I'm on free. So I'm on $350 at this end as well.
You did?
Yeah.
That's phenomenal, dog. You got fucked on that shot.
And I met a girl at the same.
You met a girl, like, you really met a girl, or just something you're making up?
Not really.
Scale of 0 to 10, this bitch.
No.
Oh, she's super hot.
Yep.
Okay, why was she talking to you? Did you get the?
What's up?
Oh, okay, so did you get a number?
No.
Okay, well at least you tried. What was she doing at a casino on a Wednesday night?
No. No, she told me to fuck off.
Wait, what happened?
Huh.
Did you meet a girl or no?
No, I met two girls there.
So I don't know what to believe anymore.
So I go to. I gotta be careful what I say this, but I went to a Rothschild parlor after my first casino win. And then I met this girl, and then she says, then she's just like, I was just like, what else do you do? And then she said, like, down for anything. So I give her like 230. And she says, and usually I charge 500, but I like you and you're hot. So we're gonna it's okay for the 230. And then she complimented me and said some really nice things, so it really built up confidence to go to the casino. And I thought of girl scene by myself, and I tried to go up to her and talk to her, and then she basically told me like she's fine, and told me to go, like pretty much nicely told me to like leave her alone.
Okay, I mean, you miss 100% of
fine.
shots you don't take. Okay, that's honest. How hot was the girl at the massage parlor? 0 to 10.
No.
How hot was the girl at the casino?
Probably not.
Oh wow. Okay, well why didn't you just ask out the chick at the massage parlor?
What?
Why didn't you just ask out the girl at the massage parlor?
I did.
And what'd she say?
I asked her to come to my show, and she said she was working. I gave her my number. So,
Oh, okay. So this is just some bitch who you're never gonna see again.
what?
This is just some bitch that you're never gonna see again.
Unless she texts me the next day, I doubt it.
Yeah, dude, she gets like dozens of dudes a day. Like you're. Oh, dude, how didn't you waterbomb me? Oh, I fucked myself.
And
Was she Asian?
no, she looks like European, like maybe like Italian or like Greek or
Did you say
Italian Greek or
she looked like Peter Pan?
So she looked European, like Italian or Greek. But she had an Australian accent, so she was.
You mean Mediterranean?
Yeah. Which is really common in Australia for Mediterranean people to be here.
All right.
We call them FOBs,
What's FOB mean?
fresh off the boat.
Oh,
Fobs. Or wogs. We call them wogs.
what's wogs?
Someone who's Mediterranean. Basically.
Okay, why do you call them that?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't even know why you.
No, they call them dogs.
Okay, why do they call themselves that?
There's a movie called Wog Boy.
Okay, what is that about?
A Mediterranean guy.
Why?
Great guy.
Why is it called Wog Boy?
You can look this thing up.
Dog, how about you just fucking tell me so I don't have to learn Australian code?
I actually don't know.
There you go. That's all you have to say.
It's 20 years ago. Like, these were slang words 20 years ago that aren't really used anymore.
Oh, what a good shot. Give me it. Dude, the ball is in such a difficult place. Or the hole.
Alright. And I don't think those in Adelaide.
You fucking hit that. You hit that shot.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Adelaide?
How did we tie?
We,
I don't think the massage parlors here have that much of a demand.
why is that?
Oh, is that?
That's what I asked, big dog.
They're just not obvious. They're just not obvious businesses. They are. Their locations aren't in high demand areas.
Yeah, they don't want to be. I'm surprised they even have
Also,
business if you have legal brothels.
what?
I'm surprised they even have a business if you have legal brothels. Like, why wouldn't you just go to a brothel?
Brothels are illegal here.
Oh, okay. But they're legal in some states?
Every state except for this one.
Oh, that's horseshit. Zoot, you would you would blow all your money like constantly.
What did you say?
You would blow all your money constantly.
I do.
I know you do. Okay, Zoot. Next game is pool. This is 9-ball 1v1 trick shot. Mana breaks. Look how good a shot this is. I made one. Give me it.
She did give me some good advice, though.
Did she tell you that you're not funny?
No, she told me that I need to wear cologne.
Oh, because you stink?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, she was honest. Why do you smell?
What else now?
I get it.
Because I wasn't wearing.
I get why
I
you.
wasn't wearing cologne.
Yeah, you don't have to wear cologne to not stink. I get it though. You were on stage, which is sweaty, and you walk everywhere, which means that you're gonna sweat.
Are you ready for the greatest show you've ever seen?
Zoot, you suck dick.
Yes. So I figured out what's going to help me, and I didn't buy cologne, but I bought spray on, like, not spray on cologne, but like.
You brought Axe?
No.
Yeah,
No,
but don't they call it Lynx in like the UK?
No. Well, splash on cologne.
How is that not
Brute.
cologne? You bought Brute? Brute isn't fucking splash on cologne. Brute is aftershave, dog.
Yeah.
Dog, you gotta up your fucking budget. My man,
What's wrong with Brute?
it's aftershave. It's like, and I'm not saying it's a bad smell, but don't consider that splash on cologne. That's aftershave.
What's the best cologne?
It's a good question. Probably some that is infused. You infuse it with pheromones. Now it's just gonna be putting pheromones in all his shit.
What is it?
You heard me.
Family.
Not family. No. Pheromones. Basically like things that make chicks attracted to you. You take pheromones and you put it in your cologne, and then bitches are all over you. It's scientific fact, baby. You're using like the law of attraction.
Where do you get it?
You can buy pheromones online. And you take pheromones. There are already pheromone infused colognes, or you can just add it to your cologne.
What families and use cologne to it?
Oh, I don't know brands.
Calvin Klein?
No, they don't usually put their. No, they don't put pheromones in theirs. It would have. It's not anything like um, well known. So if I were you, I'd get. I would check to see if you could put pheromones in Brute, but then just buy some pheromones. They come in a little bottle, and you put a little dropper in, and then like subconsciously it makes women want you.
Really?
Word dog. It's what fucking animals use. Haven't you ever heard of like even like not just animal like everything uses pheromones. Um
Not
animals
for me.
animals like land animals, insects, even though those are animals too. Like when like that's how like a lion knows to mate, like when the female lion wants to mate and why she's attracted to him and like how they bite each other. Like that's all fucking pheromones. It's all like unseen invisibility law of the jungle shit.
That would have helped in hospital.
Oh, for sure, dog.
Might have not got bullied as much.
No, everybody would have still bullied you, but you might have gotten some more girls.
Everyone would have bullied me.
I'm not saying everybody. You still have to be cool, but you might get some more. Some you might have gotten more poontang. Oh, what? And um, look, like everybody at a certain point gets bullied to some extent. It's just how you react to it. And even like the coolest
I
dudes.
didn't get any girls in high school because I rejected that first school I went to. I rejected girls that weren't in the like helpful group because I was a cunt, and then they turned out to be more attractive than the fucking helpful ones.
Isn't that interesting how that happens?
You think it's interesting how that happens?
I mean, yeah. I don't think. I mean, you you have other issues that you're dealing with. So I imagine it wasn't easy for you. But
Yo, do you guys fuck with Otto? Otto Rothman?
who?
You guys know Otto Rothman from Crypto Twitter?
Doug,
No?
enlighten us.
Well, he's just like the super degenerate guy, and he moved to LA, and I'm thinking about doing some live streaming with him.
Okay.
Yo.
I'm on crypto Twitter like
Yeah.
24/7. Who is this guy?
Dude, how have you not met Otto Rothman? He's like pretty, in it, I don't know how else, yeah.
All right. Does he ever do chill and chills?
No. I mean, he does host spaces, but he's kind of doing this like he like partnered with this thing called Syscoin. He's like I don't really know. They like partnered with Peru or something to be like the official crypto. His handle is literally just Otto Rothman.
Okay.
Bro, how much punch do you have?
Dude, literally zero, bro. I'm not invested in any meme coins like that is of any value.
Why not?
I just don't really have a lot of money, and I'd rather just spend it on basic necessities right now, and then I can have some money after I saved up from door dashing to gamble with. But
Fuck yeah, man. That's legitimate. All right. How'd you find out about me, big dog?
dude, I thought you, because are you the guy with the white hair profile picture that looks like a retardio?
No.
On X, I think I follow you, Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah.
And yeah, but you have white hair on your profile picture?
No.
On X, on Crypto Twitter?
No. It's a big red. Do you see in here that orange avatar that says Rabbi Rothschild streams life 24? Yeah, that's mine.
Huh.
Do you mind
The thing is, I guess maybe there's two Rabbi Rothschilds on Crypto Twitter, I guess.
Dog. I've got over 2,000 Twitter accounts.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know.
I was thinking about a different crypto rabbi. His name is Ramelia Rabbi.
Oh, no one knows who that is.
Rabbi, ready for Greg to show you the same?
Yeah. Okay. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do?
Yeah, go for it, bud.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Do you see at the top of this Discord, there is a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Yeah.
Click on that. It's going to blow your mind. You've never seen someone live on so many different streams right now. I'm live on like 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. I'm live in like half a dozen different Discords. More than that. I'm live on 2 different Twitter spaces. I'm live on 4 different Instagram lives right now. I'm live on 2 different TikToks. I'm live everywhere, baby. I'm live on Twitch, on Rumble. All right. So do you see that red circle at the top of this Discord? It says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do you see how many lives I have going right now?
I just see a couple of them right now, to be honest.
Dog. You click that link.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Okay. Do you see the link?
Yeah, I just see a bunch of. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Okay. Count how many live streams you see.
Dude, I see like over 50 or something like that.
No, incorrect. Count them.
Maybe 30?
Dog, count them.
I'm not gonna count them. I don't want to.
All right. Then I don't think you went to my link. So that's cool.
No, I did, but they're all pink. It's just like.
All right. So just sit there and count. Sit there and count them. All right. Well, anyway, I've been doing this for more than 4 years. Data is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever.
Wow.
Bird dog. So it's a big deal. I'm also sponsored by cryptocurrency. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the big meme coins out there. And I'm live 24/7 in X Spaces. I've been doing an X Space for more than 365 days. I'm at like 390 days right now. And basically, am extremely well known on Twitter Spaces and crypto Twitter. As for just like tweeting, I don't care about that. But that's what I do. So, how'd you find out about me?
I think one of your bots looked at my channel.
Yes! On Kick, baby! Fuck yeah! Oh, amazing. Oh, dude, that's so tight. Oh, that's how you found out about me. Oh, okay. Excellent, man. Well, you should know I'm live 24/7 if you ever want to connect with me. I'm here. Dude, you know how persona non grata I am on Kick? You can't type Rabbi Rothschild on Kick without it getting automatically deleted system wide. That's hilarious. I'm friends with Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick on Discord. Everybody knows me about on there. I'm the top streamer ever in Aiden Ross's Discord. He's been in my stream. I'm the top streamer ever in Amaranth's Discord. Top streamer ever in Neon's Discord. Top streamer ever in Aisha Speed's Discord. Top streamer ever in Kaisanat's Discord. They all know about me. So now you know about me. That's amazing. So how long have you been on Kick?
Like a year, 2 years.
Have you seen any growth?
I don't really stream that much.
Okay. Well, excellent. So you were just looking through your clips and you saw my bot that went through and
yeah,
that's amazing. I'm glad that it worked, dude. That's amazing. Excellent. Well, yeah. So I have created more clips than any person in the history of Kick. They're everywhere. You can basically go to any small streamer and just see. I've just basically plastered my name, my YouTube, my link all over um, their 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 kick clips, and I find it is a really good guerrilla marketing tactic. And obviously, got you in here and helped me make a new friend. And you should know if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. I don't just troll people. I'm as generally a nice a person as I can be, and I'll do anything that I can within my power to help you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Do you multi-stream?
Nah, I don't really even stream that often, to be honest.
That's okay.
And if anything, the places I only stream to would be like Kick and it's just like, yeah, I don't really like the TOS systems on other streaming platforms.
I understand that. Okay. So I take it you have a premium uh, Twitter account.
Nah, but I'll figure that stuff later.
Okay, just giving you a heads up. You need a premium Twitter account now to multi-stream on X, or just to stream on X. They changed it. They changed
You
it.
invite me to go.
Yeah, I did. They changed it in June of 2025. There were some workarounds for it, but those workarounds ended in February. So just giving you a heads up on that. But yeah, Kick's a cool platform on which to stream, and if I can ever help you, you let me know, okay?
Yeah. Hey, thanks. I'm gonna head out, man. Take
Hey,
care, man.
peace. Take care. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be a Asian?
That was a good straight, Zoot. Good job.
Now I need to go for the low stretch.
Zoot, how'd you like that? How'd you like my bot working?
Cool.
Cool as fuck, dog.
How many, how many, how many, when did you use it?
Dog, it's going 24/7.
When did you start it?
Well, I need to improve it a little bit. I've been doing it for years. That's how I get 2,800 people in the server. Um, but it is something that I've made some changes on recently to increase the amount of clips that it's making, and it um, it makes something like 100 clips an hour.
You gonna roll?
Yeah, I just did, dog.
Fuck. I kind of want to go for the full house, but I don't want to get fucked. Stretch, small stretch. I'm not happy with my appearance.
All right. Well, then you used to be.
I am being sarcastic.
Dog, you used to be. You used to fucking be going to the gym all the time. You were gonna be a male stripper. You used to come in here and literally give me a breakdown of your how many fucking stones you were, or kilograms, or whatever that bullshit is.
I might have just done the work role. What,
Give me a
what's the
4.
worst role you
Give me
can
a
get?
4. Oh, full house. Tight.
What is the worst role you can get?
You've asked this question. It's probably 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 5, 6.
Is this a terrible role?
It's not that bad. Dude, how bullshit is this? That I get a full house, but it doesn't really do anything for me.
That happens to me all the time.
I know it does.
That's why I don't like playing the full house early. You're in front by 2 points.
Don't you mean 28 points?
Yeah, points. That's what you meant. Why did I do that?
Doug, no one knows why you did that.
Oh no!
No.
You know you suck at an Australian accent.
You know, I know how to say no.
Can you do an Australian accent?
No.
No, that's not how we talk.
Oh, that's exactly how you talk, baby.
No.
No. No.
No.
No.
No, that's no.
No. What the F? I just blew one. I did
What?
something I didn't want to do.
Why do we have accents?
Regional differentiations of how people speak.
Why do people speak different?
Because speech has been inconsistent over fudge. Over the development of different periods of time, and people with smaller social circles will begin to emulate the speech of their social circle, but when those social circles move to different areas, people emulate the speech of those people and their teachers, and then eventually accents emerge. Dog. Dude, this is horseshit.
Do you think that social media and us talking and people talking online will in the future change accents?
Yeah, there's becoming more of a global English accent, and the thing that really did it a lot was television. But yeah,
I just wrote a straight, large straight.
I mean, doesn't that suck that you've already used it?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
You've got a bunch of twos though. Dude, I've had so many fucking fours. I'm gonna try to go for a full house on or 4 fours. Big risk, terrible
No matter
reward.
what I do, Rabbi, I won't hit the bonus.
Same, big dog.
Oh, this is not good. You're terrible.
Zoot, zoot, zoot,
Terrible.
zoot. Zoot, you got paid to do stand-up comedy, my man.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal. I'm proud of you. You're a
$20
professional.
Australian.
Dog, that's professional. You're now a professional comic.
I can't even buy a McDonald's.
Dog, you're a professional comedian now. If you were to say to some chick, some 9.5 at a fucking massage parlor casino, hey, she says to you, what do you do for a living? You can now say, I'm a professional comedian. She'll say, have I seen you in anything? And you can say, I was a finalist for South Australia Rock Comedy Festival, and I get paid to do comedy. That's a professional, dog.
So, Rabbi,
What up, baby? I need one more one. Garbage.
you know what I need?
A swift kick in the
I
ass.
need fun. I might be able to get 4.
No way. It all comes down to this suit. Game winner at the buzzer.
Did you put the 4 or the 5 times?
The 5 because 4 is easier to get. Dude, Zoot, you're gonna beat me by like none. Give me a bunch of 4s. Give me a Oh, Zoot, you got me. That was a close game, dude.
Why did you do so badly?
Because I was distracted by that guy coming in.
Alright, let's go again then.
No, it's over, baby. I told you I've got shit to do, big man.
That was the shittest game I've ever played.
What do you want me to do about it? That's life in the big city, big
Oh, you
man.
still got one more turn.
Okay. Oh, darn, I could have won.
With what?
No one knows.
You lost like 2 points.
Zoot. I know. Zoot, you're a professional comedian, dude.
Professional dick sucker.
Yeah, I mean, you've always been that, though. Yo, what up, Kid Brew? Kid Boo. Kid Boo, how you living? What's good, Kid Boo? Kid Boo. See, I get random motherfuckers that come in here all the time. Kid Boo, you're one of them. How you living, big man? Well, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I'm amazing, thankfully. How are you? Are you ready to lose?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Right, just leave it on mute and then I'll show you who's boss when you invite me.
Traceway, you have an invite. I'm waiting on you. Hey everybody, my name's Traceway and I'm on mute. I'm gonna be on mute as I get my ass kicked. Hey everybody, my name's Traceway. I asked Rabbi for an invitation. I have one. Yo, dog. And then I'm gonna go on mute because I think I'm too good for everybody and I'm too cool for school. Hey everybody, my name's Traceway. I'm gonna sit here and suck dick on the middle of this Discord call on mute. While there you go, big man. Oh, Traceway finally accepts the invitation. Look how sick this shot is. One of the sickest shots in the history of breaks, dog. In the history of friction. Friction's a big word, son. Oh, look at that garbage. Physics are sexy. Physics is sexy. Traceway sucks. People, if you're watching this now or in the future and you're wondering how not to play pool, it's just like Traceway. Traceway takes forever, literally wastes all the time. Boy, vey, come on, man, hit the ball. Hit it, dog. Oh, Traceway. Hey everybody, it's Tradesway. Tradesway is just over here openly beating off on this fucking Discord call while on mute. Oh man, I'm gonna hit one of the greatest shots in the history of this game. Folks, if you're watching, look how good this shot is. Oh, get him! That was an amazing shot. I know it. You know it. Cesar Chavez knows it. Everybody knows it. Oh, come on. What is that garbage? That was garbage. Trey's way. Look how good this shot was. Trey's way is blocking all my shots. This is garbage. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Trey's way must pocket the 8 ball. My ball's in the way though, because it's sexy. Yo, so sexy. Perfect for me. And I like you. Alright, I'm not good at these shots. Sickest shot we've ever seen. Folks, watch this shot. Just the most disgusting finish to this game in the history of humankind. Folks, if you're watching at home, hold on to your hats. It's over, baby! It's over! The champ's here! The champ's here! Traceway can't even get off the fucking mic to say that was the most amazing finish I've ever seen. He's just over here jerking himself off publicly. Wow. What a finish, folks. What a comeback. One of the most epic comebacks in the history of the game. If you're watching this now or at home or in the future, you're some kind of billiards connoisseur. You just recognized that you saw greatness. You witnessed absolute phenomenal greatness. Maybe the greatest comeback in the history of the game. And I'm proud. I'm proud. If you were to sit here and ask me, Rabbi, are you proud of the way that you just played? I would say absolutely. That was one of the sickest comebacks we've ever had. I won. Let's look at the best shot. Oh, of course it's my shot. One of the sickest shots we've ever seen in the history of humankind. Are you proud of the way that you just played, Rabbi? Absolutely. One of the greatest privileges of my life has been able to whoop Traceway's ass in the way that I do. It's phenomenal. When I think of all the great ass kickings in the history of humankind, I think of this one at the top. Just absolute greatness defined. And not only that, I'm sexy as I did it. I'm good looking, I'm smart, I'm just sexy, just pure sexiness, raw. Women will just tell me, Rabbi, that was raw. I'm like, I know, baby. One of the greatest. I really want to summarize this a little bit better. For those of you who weren't aware, imagine a salmon going upstream. Well, I'm like the salmon who made such an upstream comeback that I fucking went up Niagara Falls. That's how sick I am. And Traceway's over here just jerking himself off furiously. Hey, everybody, I'm going to go on mute and jerk myself off. And everybody's like, yeah, we know Traceway. We know. What a great, just beauty. That's just athleticism, sexiness, beauty.
Like what, the Snoop roast? Oh, that video. Okie dokie. Yeah, that one. I love it. How's work been? What are you doing for work again? Oh, just full-time stand-up comedian. Here's a rich,
Dude, hey, you had your fucking other ladies?
Incredible.
I see it. I see it a little. That's why you got those tight-ass pants on. I see that thing. You see it?
Oh, yeah, there it is. Look at that. Those Adidas have 4 stripes on them. Look at that. It's presenting itself. Oh, my goodness gracious. That is powerful, fucking,
Damn, dude, that type of dick. That's one thing. I mean, that's crazy. You got that. One thing I like. For sure.
Of course, this guy's an he's like one of the wildlings from Game of Thrones. This fucking So, Gabriel, what's something that we didn't talk about last time you were on the show that we find interesting about you? Have you thought about that at all?
I have. I thought about what the fuck else I would talk about.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know? You have any talents or anything? You ever?
I do stand-up comedy.
Okay, other than stand-up comedy, sure. We've known the show a long time. I know that you do stand-up. It's okay. What else? Anything else? Are you a strong guy? You seem big.
Yeah,
many times do you think you could lift a midget up in the air like that?
Just one midget?
Yeah, just one midget.
Until I pass out. Oh,
Really? All right, Cody, come on down here. We have a guy here from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose. We're gonna figure out exactly how strong Gabriel Kerr is. Coming now, go, now, go! I'm doing it for you! Yeah! Woo! All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. By the way, make some noise for Cody from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. All right. Not like that, like that. We're gonna do it like that, but you have to face the audience the whole time. Gabriel's like behind you, and we're gonna see, and we're gonna count it all together. Are you guys ready for this? Yeah! One.
He's fucking dead.
Yeah, you were on his belly. I saw that.
Oh my god. Oh god.
That's pretty done, dude. That was very powerful.
You said you could lift him until you passed out. I almost passed out at
He cheated. I was sitting on his titties.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Cody. Goddamn.
I already made a joke about my titties.
This is how cool the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose is. Cody's one of the managers there, so if you ever do anything shady to one of the girls fucking under the table, he's under there watching you the whole time. Just keeping an eye on you, making sure you're not fucking... Cody, you got some admission cards? Throw some of those out to the audience. See if you can throw cards farther than Michael Lair can throw,
Yes.
There you go. I'm sure the lesbians in the front want strip club cards.
They love that shit. Well, I would imagine, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I like it.
D-Madness, did you say something?
Did I say something?
I thought I heard you say Tony. Was that my imagination?
No, I didn't say anything, but
Damn, I had one of your phantom, like, hearing things or something like that right then.
Whatever was going on, whatever just happened, I kept my eyes closed.
Cody, how do you like managing here? Share the mic with this. By the way, you guys would make a hell of a comedy duo, by the way. This is... I said Game of Thrones earlier. Now it's Game of Thrones, motherfucker.
It's like Aquaman and Aqua Boy.
We got the Mountain and Tyrion fucking Lannister over here. Cody, how do you like the Yellow Rose, Red Rose and everything?
Actually, I've been doing it for about 5-6 years. I couldn't ask for more. I work for some of the best people in Austin. And it's like one big family.
How tall are you? Well, Yoni, where's your tape measure? I'm just kidding, Yoni. You don't have to be 4'4". 4'4", fuck yeah, dude.
Fun size.
I love it.
4'4" is pretty good. Fuck other. Yeah.
I don't believe
It's pretty good. 4'4" is good.
I love it. You work at a strip club for like a half a decade. You probably get around, huh? The girls, they probably feel comfortable around you. You're like a little Ewok, you know what I mean?
If we call it that, if we say that.
Our friend Brad Williams, very famous comedian, he has a huge dick, and he's a small guy. How big is your dick?
Good question, Redman.
I couldn't tell you. I can't. I don't want to lie.
Yes.
It's like a little Abe Lincoln. He doesn't want to tell a lie up here. I love it. It's like honest Abe Lincoln.
It won't disappoint you. I know that.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. I bet you wouldn't disappoint. I absolutely love it, man. You ever do anything on stage before? You do any like arts or anything like that?
I haven't actually. Like a few years ago, I did do Baby Dragon for Willie Nelson. I wore a diaper for him. But other than that, like I've never done it.
You ever do karaoke? No, nothing like that. You never sing.
I don't think I've voiced like mine would sound good.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fantastic. How many do you think he can do karaoke? Come on, what are you gonna sing for us tonight? What's the song that you know? You must know a song, right? You sort of know some song, right?
That's fucked up.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
How come? You want to go on the rainbow with me?
What's that?
You want to go across the rainbow with me?
No, I don't. No, I don't. You fuck dudes? You look up at dudes sometimes?
No.
Okay, alright.
Wait.
I was gonna hook him up with fucking Spiegel from earlier. What's his name?
Oh, that would be the couple of the year.
Yeah, dude.
I could probably change his mind if it comes to me at yellow. I'll change his mind for him.
Yellow Rose, that's where people can find you.
Yes, sir.
I love it, man.
5 days a week.
I love it. 5 days a week. This guy works a fucking long schedule.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Absolutely. You're the man, Cody. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for Cody, everybody? The yellow rose, the red rose. Cody, take one of these joke books. That's for you. Cody got a full-size joke book. Cody got one of the big joke books. That's one of the big ones. Come on, make some noise for Cody, everybody. The show is chaos.
I hope he's dancing. I hope I get down the yellow rose. That guy's twerking.
Hell yeah.
He's got junk in the fucking trunk.
He's the guy who goes to the bathroom to see if you're doing cocaine. He says, stall. Stop it!
Jesus Christ. They're out of control.
Not to interrupt though, but can I have another brownie Coke? Oh yeah, I'd love to have another brownie Coke.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll take one too. We love Crown Royal and Coca-Cola. The best of Canada, Crown Royal. They made that for the Queen of England when she came to visit Canada for the first time. I mean, perfect comedic timing on that one, D-Bad. Anyway. All right, Gabriel. Well, so much fun. You were able to lift the midget 9 times. We'll always know that this team.
I probably would have gotten up. You did the right thing, did not get actually exhausted. You know, because they get drunk.
Yeah,
I was worried about that. I was afraid Brian was going to take over. He was going to go until he couldn't drop the right off. Yeah.
And you kept going much longer. I would have physically died from
I would have hit those lesbians with that midget. This show would have gone.
One more time for Gabriel Kerr, everybody. There he goes. He's a Gabe K comedy. Yeah. Get him over there. Wild times. Elisier Villarreal. Elizer Villarreal. Shane's gonna go pee. Elizer Villarreal, ladies and gentlemen, is your next comedian. Oh, damn. Shane, hurry up. This guy looks interesting as fuck. Come on, everybody, make some noise for Elizer Villarreal.
I hear all the text. So good news. Carl Jr. has a deal right now. You can find out no deal. It's in it. Lets you lick a homeless guy's asshole for free. You don't have to pay them. So I'm probably homeless people. A word that has 2 meanings before you out it. The word is to. That's what he's creed-filled sexual origin. It's also addiction to snack treatment for mountain sports. It is. I lived in North Hollywood, a magical place where crystal meth vapor has thin air. Anyone can believe it. It looks like fog, except public utility provides for Los Angeles. It's a unique place in San Fernando Valley. I forget, I stutter what it's called because I lived there too long. Free math fucked up my head. So, thank you. Thank you.
Elizer. How do I say your name? Elizer?
Eliezer.
Eliezer?
Eliezer, it's Mexican. Eliezer.
A yes, sir?
Eliezer.
Eliezer.
My first name's Jesus.
What is that? What does that mean?
Eliezer means the word of God teaches with the help of God. If you can't see the name, you can't just believe in nature.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what was the name? Let me give it a shot. It's like the sword of Excalibur for racists. Isn't that it? It's just Excalibur, I guess.
Eliezer.
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 I love it. How old are you, Eliezer?
I'm 42.
Younger than me? Jesus Christ.
I have a shitload of gray hair. LA nation. That is LA.
Why do you look so old?
I did some time.
You did? What did you do? What did you do time for?
I don't want to say because you got expunged. So it'd be really stupid for me to say it's to you.
Well, I mean,
You got expunged? Hold on, it could have been rain.
I got these fucking criminals over here clapping. Like, oh, I got it expunged.
Yeah, that's all the applause. We're not sure what it was.
California is one of a handful of states that lets you expunge criminal crimes. And it would just be stupid for me to say.
What do you do for work, Elias?
I used to be a project assistant for a long time, but now here in Texas, I just got a job. I was the project manager for a company.
Okay.
They're paying for my movie.
I love it.
40,000 a year.
I love it.
I was a project assistant for 2 years. That's what that is.
Yeah.
I live in Brownsville, Texas.
How long ago did you move here? It's all right. We don't need to share our addresses on this show, guys. Yeah, right down the street. Hey.
I know you don't want to mention what the crime was, but would Special Victims Unit have...
No.
Never good. Then you cut.
I do want to clarify. You can't expunge crimes that are sex-based, that are crimes in the minor, that are holding a firearm, that results in crippling and can't those crimes. If you're dying of curiosity, Google.
Yeah.
You're going to regret that.
It was fucked up. It was fucked up what I did. I learned my lesson. Jail is not fun. Please check your mental health.
Aw,
Don't go to jail.
that's very
Don't go
sweet.
to jail. You suck.
Wouldn't that be crazy if, like, you saved somebody's life, like, on this show? Like, it was just one fucking guy, I don't even know, he, like, had a half-decent set in the middle of a Kill Tony episode, and I finally got my mental health checked out, and I feel so much better now. Sorry about to kill people until the middle of Kill Tony. Eliezer
I'll tell you what, it was right after that giant guy bench pressed a midget. I knew I needed to make a change. And then some sexual predator told me to.
It was not sexual.
I'm joking. Everyone knows it's not that.
Grand Theft Auto.
Can't help it, can't you?
Grand Theft Auto.
No, it was fucked up. What I did was fucked up, but it's just sad. It's not funny.
But you were a little under. I bet it's funny. I'm certain.
I bet we can make it
You could literally say the most atrocious crime.
Was it hate crime? Was it hate crime?
Oh, shit, dude.
No. We should probably
Sit down.
I tell you what got me, I took a plea deal before the which is
yeah.
because
I was just a DUI.
I'm trying to find the humor in it. I'll get to that.
Yeah, I think you're good. I don't
I'll get to that part where I'm sharing with you.
How long were you in jail for?
My sentence was 1 year. I did 6 months.
Okay, what was that like? Tell us some of the
I was in
details.
Wayside, bro. You heard of Wayside?
No.
That is.
Is that the school from Saved by the Bell?
Oh, wait a second. Was your crime having to do with the bell?
It's like a guy gonna come in and try to get you, and you're like,
Oh, Wayside. Wayside is a maximum security prison or jail, Taylor County Jail. And it was on this Discovery show before I went to jail. It was on this Discovery show called America's
Max, oh shit, wait, did you watch it on that?
I watched it on Netflix.
Bro, that's everybody's worst nightmare. Like, while I'm
I'm
watching
watching
them,
it, I'm like,
fuck, I hope I never end up there. You did?
and then I ended up there, and I'm like, wow, it's just really shower, and you're all fucked up your head, dude. They don't get you right. So the ankles all fucked up. The clogs have like cages on them. Time is fucking up jail.
The cages have clocks on
The
them?
clogs. They put it in the cages.
They did have those cages on constantly.
All of them. The windows are like this. They're pointed at an angle so you can't see straight out and have folks with that.
Oh,
Stuff.
shit. But you can't see anything?
Look, and I know all this shit because I saw that Discovery shit. And then I ended up doing that. I was in the door.
Did anybody assault you or threaten you?
I did get corrected.
Who threatened you? What race?
No.
Tell us the race. We don't need to know the details. Just tell us the
I was
race.
with the homies. I'm with the homies. I'm a resident because I'm not a player. So I was with the homies. And I
When
would
you
say
say the homies, what do you mean?
the Spanish.
Okay, I got it.
There's homies, there's whites, and there's blacks.
Oh,
The buffaloes. I was with the homies.
okay.
And I guess back in the day, the blacks used to dominate LA County jail. But now the homies run that shit. That's how it goes in LA.
That's it. Numbers.
I was lucky.
So the homies gentrified the LA.
Let me ask you this: if a white guy like me got sentenced to a year in there, and I dropped the soap on day 1, minute 1,
What's this, a fantasy? You fucking weirdo. Listen to Tony, he's like, tell me what would happen to me if I was in your jail.
They were like, no, you're just white, and the raping thing is kind of over. I was told that nowadays it's like Disneyland.
what does that mean?
All the hardcore shit. You used to be able to do more than 5 years if you get a girlfriend.
Right.
But what happened is people would come out and lose all respect. And so that shit stopped.
Are you sure they just didn't tell you this because they didn't want to rape you?
I did.
They're like, no, buddy, it's over. It's just a movie.
It's over, bro. It's over. To me, I would tell them I was in there for like 6 months. They'd like laugh me off. I'm on vacation. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
There's just like this mentality of like that stuff doesn't happen.
So 6 months in prison, what was the thing you were most excited about doing? What was your favorite thing? Was fresh air?
The yard is good. They put me in chicken coops, which are like 90 minutes in a boat. And yard was good. We had vending machines outside.
No, I mean like.
Are you sure stand-up is your... What the fuck, dude?
I was in LA for years. I did stand up maybe 8 or 9 times a week. I was so stoned.
When you were in prison?
No, LA.
Oh, I got it.
You know,
Right. Did you get up in like front of the chow house in jail or whatever?
No, I just really I kind of tried to make friends, but I was from Chicago, outside.
Right.
Step of the way I was an outsider.
Right.
And I got corrected, I would say, 30 days into it.
For what?
I don't want to say exactly.
Come on, give us something to work with here.
I'll just say I broke a rule. Kind of a simple rule, I broke it. And I got broke off. That's how it works. Yeah.
What does that mean? You got broke
I
up?
got jumped.
Oh, you did. Oh my
Did
God.
you call safety or did they get torn up first?
They had fun. They wanted the quiet guy to get beat up. The quiet guy got beat up. I stood my ground. I got a couple licks in there. I gave somebody a black eye.
Nice.
I was reading for my nose. Nice. Then they go, all right, let's give him a nickname. Let's give him a nickname. What do we call him? Let's call him Blowjob. And I was like, no, not Blowjob. I don't want a jail nickname. It's just Blowjob.
Is that true?
That is true. What led me to jail was kind of a funny story.
Come on. You gotta tell us something here. What do we gotta do?
Not go to jail. I worked at it was like this adult sex shop. They had video movies.
Okay.
And they had glory holes.
They had what?
Glory holes.
Glory
Sorry,
holes?
in North Hollywood. I've been there. Jason's you're a regular room. Yeah.
Okay. You stay on this. What did they have there?
Video movies.
Okay. What'd you do at this place?
I was a janitor. I was punishing myself. Because I went to film school, and so it makes sense to me to clean up common because. Sorry, it's not called glory holes. It's called ventilation.
Okay, sure.
And just shit hit the fan one night.
Wait, how did the shit hit the fan? Of all the things that would hit the fan in a place like that, I thought shit would be the last one.
Okay, here's the thing about that place. The kind of gays that would come in there were not like fun, happy gays that adopt Asian kids. It was hard. Crunchy motherfucking gays, methed out, cracked out, snapped out, big muscles, lips ready to suck on.
Mean gays.
Hard fucking gays, dude.
Hard as a rock right now. Keep going.
Not your like TV version of a gay.
Think of like Joe Rogan, gays.
One night,
Go ahead.
one night a guy came in to be really disrespectful, and just words were exchanged. Things got a little too crazy, and I'm trying to get him to leave the store. This is one of those stores, by the way, where crazy shit happens. All 911.
Sure. Well, what? Nothing. Yeah, no one shows up. We know. What'd you do that night?
I do want to talk about this.
It's okay.
Well, if you didn't,
Okay, well, tell us about it.
They use the glory hole. He goes, he doesn't want to leave the store. He's on meth or something. His eyes are like red and furry. And he doesn't want to leave the store. And I get fed up. And I go, you guys get your fat ass out of here. Oh, shit. He looks at me and goes, you're the faggot that cleans up after us.
Oh, shit.
And that was it. I'm pushing him out. He's pushing me. He's getting out of control. And
Did you hit him with a cum bomb?
I was just thinking that shit.
you would have reproduced like a gremlin and you hit him with that.
Just a bunch of smaller ones, like Cody-sized ones that guy would pop up. Just like, hey, it's a cause to the show.
You made a big mistake.
If it was after midnight, that would happen. We're right about the close out expectations. I was really addicted to marijuana. I wanted to smoke because I wasn't smoking. I was all fucked up. So things got a little out of control. She called the cops. The cops did cool things. I did 6 months.
You did 6 months, but that was what you did 6 months for? God damn it, that shit-talking guy in the cum booth?
Yes.
Wow.
Dude, me working in a porn shop was like an alcoholic working at a bar. Such a bad idea.
Jesus, if I would have been the judge in that case, I would have been like, it says here you were cleaning up cum and this guy came in and you assaulted him. I've sentenced you to more of your normal life.
Tony, actually, I'm actually in the movie that was recorded at that place he's talking.
Wow.
It's called Furs by Felicia Michaels. I was actually recording.
They shot some Shameless to that too. They shot a little bit of Shameless. That place is fun.
Alicia, you're a very, very interesting individual. I implore you to start talking about some of this stuff on stage. It's definitely got to be what sets you apart and what makes you different. And, you're very compelling, very interesting to listen to. It took you a while to get a lot of information out of you, but when we did, it was worth it.
Thank you.
Alicia Villarreal, I'm going to give you a big joke book, dude. Take it, bro. He's got it. Alicia Villarreal. Yep. Time for another regular. You guys want another regular? This is my fucking homie. This guy famous for his incredible joke writing ability and roasting skills. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Come on, here we go. Good lights up for David. Oh, here he is.
me that she wished she didn't have kids. And I'm like, bitch, I wish I was born to a white family. Like, do you know how mad I was when I saw the movie Blindside? I'm like, hey, that should have been me. What the fuck? I'm gonna play football. I want to live with a white family, eat casserole every night. You think about killing my mom because my skateboard wheels are broke? All right, thank you.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, doing it again. Another brand new minute every single week. This guy, an unstoppable force.
Yeah, man.
Welcome back, David. How are you?
Oh, Shane's back.
Yeah, Shane's back.
Well, you drank your beer like you was born in a trailer.
Yeah, I came here to get fucked up. It's Bud Light. You can drink it.
Guys, I can try it. Where you from, Shane?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, the Bud Light makes sense now.
Yeah.
What part of
Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, stand up.
is that West or East Pennsylvania?
Central Pennsylvania.
Wow, that's great. How far from Hershey?
Half hour.
Okay. I love Hershey. Okay, yeah.
Hershey's great.
Yeah,
Of course, right in there. This thing is like Hershey.
It smells like food in the air. Wow. Red Band, it smells like food in the air. It does. Couldn't have hurt me. Brilliant.
God damn.
Hell yeah. It also smells like chocolate everywhere David Lucas goes, so that's pretty exciting.
So you got a lightning strike on your chest.
Yeah.
Every time lightning strikes in your house, turn gay.
See,
Every time you walk around, it sounds like thunder is happening.
What do you say, Shane?
it would have been funnier at the moment. I was going to say Gatorade.
Shane,
Hey,
Shane, you
you
look
like
like
bones, Gatorade. Don't do it.
He's doing it.
I got to.
Go ahead.
You look like the dog from Family Guy.
You good on that one. By the way, that's Ari Shafir.
Huh? What happened?
Nothing, you're good. Keep doing jokes. What'd you say? That's hilarious.
Oh, shit.
You look like you gained a lot of weight since last week. Truth, you look like you're passed away. You have cellulite in your arms.
You really do those.
Is that funny? Is that a funny joke?
Those arms, they are doing
I told you not to make fun of me.
And I'm still stronger than Aquaman. I can probably lift that midget more.
You think?
I'm almost positive.
I'll arm wrestle you right now.
No way.
It's coming out. It's coming out.
Cheering for, I don't even know.
There's no, that midget, I told him, that midget, he's built like a fire hydrant, dude. That guy's heavy as hell. He's a little wrecking ball, dude. You don't want to fucking try to lift him up. Atlas Stone, that's what we call him down the strip club.
He's probably gone, though. He's probably fucking girl. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at this.
7.
What happened? 9?
Yeah. Here we go.
This is the heaviest short. Fuck, bro, where your weight at? You got rocks
The
on.
look on David Lucas's face. I've been working with David for years. I've never seen the look he just gave me. Realize
Yeah, I can probably crush your ass.
That's what he said. Hell. Yoni, I really hope you got that on that camera over there. So David, I'm over, I'm on this side of David. So all that sand and the guy in over my head. Bruh, shit. The only one that wasn't over your head was Cody. Bruh. I did arm day today, bruh. You did what? Arm day.
Yeah, you lifted too much. Is that why you couldn't take them
off? I did arm day. You did arm day. You did fucking breast, thigh, and leg day today. You did.
I'm the strongest guy. No, bro.
You did fucking weight day today. He's like, I can't lift them.
I'm the strongest fat guy, y'all. No, you're not. The strongest fat guy lifted his fucking 9 times.
Wait. Let's see how many times Cody can lift David. Oh my God!
What are you buying, like, what, 190 pounds? Bro, you
135.
135.
Less than what you thought. You weigh more than Tony Hinchcliffe. That's not true.
Shit. Hey, you want to pick up Tony?
You guys laughing at me. What the fuck are you talking people
I can pick up Tony. Do it.
You want to do it?
Wait. This feet gotta go off the ground.
So stupid. I'm 150 pounds, you retard. Lift the midget, for Christ's sake. You pretend like I'm less than the midget.
Alright, take it easy on the M word, bro.
It's too concentrated.
You gotta do it. Toss that thing around.
Yeah, there you go, you son of a bitch.
His weight,
I weigh 20 pounds more than that fucking midget.
Big old rough. I told you, dude. He's built like a fire. I wrestled in high school and college, bro.
I mean, you have trouble with this. Like, meanwhile, I step up to you. You get that, like, mom with the child underneath the car and adrenaline. You're like, Tony, I can lift Tony.
Did you like that a little?
No, I didn't at all.
You didn't like getting tossed around a little?
I really, truly didn't, because I saw him trying to lift a guy that was less than me, and he struggled. Meanwhile, I'm about to touch the fucking lights and both the guys, and I'm like, I'm about to fall. I felt as in control as Michael Laird driving around on fucking Rainy Street. Oh, shit. That was wild, dude.
No, I don't know what it is. I don't know. When they center of gravity, it's hard to pick up.
Yeah, no, it's big thing.
No, that shit weird, bro. It's like picking up a sandbag.
Yeah. It's like one of the pieces of graphite at Chernobyl.
Yeah, it's weird, bro.
It's like a different element altogether.
It's like, you ever get like confident when you go mulching? You ever mulch? What that mean? You have to like mulch, and you're like, oh, I'll pick up this bag. It's heavy, you know? Mulch for the. You ever have to go mulching? Am I right, folks? Nigga, you from Mechanicsville, Pennsylvania. Mechanicsburg. Yeah, let's get it. Yes. Yeah, I like to bring shows to a screeching halt.
You know what's funny though, is David, I'm realizing right now, you're built like a really big midget. You're basically just the world's largest midget.
I got short legs, bro.
Because you have those midget biceps to you. They're like extra thick. You see what I'm talking about?
They're both built like rotisserie chickens.
Yeah.
Shane, you look like a retired PE teacher, nigga. Shut your ass up.
What do you think, Cody? Is David a big midget? Would you guys let him join you in the lollipop guild or whatever it is? I love it. You've been to the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose, right?
I got left in the Yellow Rose by your owner. John. By your owner.
How'd you get left there?
So, after Kill Tony 500, he was like, let's go to the Red. He was like, let's go to my strip club.
Yeah.
All right, buddy, let's go to the strip club. We went to the Red Rose first, and he was like, all right, enough from here. Then we went to the Yellow Rose. I think we went out back to smoke. We came back, we didn't see no party bus.
Oh, shit.
It was like 8 of us. And we had to get like an extra fee and scrunch up in that motherfucker.
Damn. But that first world problems to get left in the strip club. Jesus Christ. Man, when I came back, there was no party bus. I went on Yelp. I'm like, fuck this place. Jesus Christ. I love it, man.
Now you gotta be strong though, bro. You gotta be strong.
You a strong guy, Cody? You ever throw anybody out of the yellow rose? Never,
Like
right?
when you grab
What a
it,
story that would be. So the guy, he's like, I was just staring. I tried to figure out that even some guy just fucking guy came out of these fucking ragdolls. Dude, I thought that would be a fucking off.
I love it.
hell yeah. You look like
Something that you
y'all
look
never,
like, dude.
I'm black, man. I'm black. Y'all never seen that movie about that Army Ranger who got stuck over in Afghanistan?
Marcus Luttrell.
Y'all know Marcus Luttrell.
Yeah, true. Everybody, you don't get it. I do kind of look like a Navy SEAL. I actually do look like I do have PTSD.
You look like an old Navy SEAL.
Yeah, I look like a guy who saw some things that got fat. Well, that's because I do have fat, depressed.
No. Like your face look like you should be a big boy, but then like you're like 170.
No, he's a big boy. Shane's a big boy. Shane, stand up and show what the fuck is up
He's
here.
got that Walmart shit.
Yeah, it is. Look at this shit.
Think about it.
I got it. Yeah, pick up.
Yeah, you gotta put looking like Larry Bird.
big ass white too.
Yes.
Like it.
It's all good. Larry Bird's on maybe single. Keep going, dude.
This is incredible. It's another compliment to David
Well,
Lucas.
that's just being friend or friend.
Yeah, we friends now. I thought my friend was racist. I'm like, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of white people I like. I like honesty. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, you guys are all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been another segment with the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. There goes Cody again. David Lucas, my man. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Should we get a lady out of this bucket? Haven't gotten one up yet tonight. Sorry to Tyler. Okay, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Miss Amy D or Amy O. Miss Amy O? This is going to be interesting. There's a lot of bad writing on this piece of paper.
Yeah, this is going to be, you're going to want to sit down. This is going to be an insane person.
A lot of rough handwriting here. Here she comes.
Yes. She's going to be insane.
Oh my goodness.
I called it just from her name. I saw her name.
Make some noise for Miss Amy O, everybody.
Welcome to my party! Y'all shut up! Thank you! Hey! I don't know what time it is. They took my phone, but I'm just dying to get on this show. You're so cute up close. Hey, I'm from Johnstown. Yes!
Tell me who knows where that is.
Hey, you guys, I'm 61 years old, the same age as Barbie. I was born in 1959. And guess what, guys? This is Victoria's Secret. This is Bluebell. But Barbie, she had all those things naturally, but no vagina. That's my favorite part of my body. Y'all been spoken about the pandemic, and being locked down for a whole fucking year. Well, you guys paid my rent at the Texas Department of Criminal Justice for 6 weeks short of 13 years for a $20 rock of crap. Yeah, because Ian Richards is trying to win again, you know what I'm saying? From 92 to 05, y'all paid my fucking rent, Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Miss Amy O, what a bundle of energy you are.
6 months, I did 13 years. I could do this like all night, you know what I'm saying? I can tell you the story.
Wow,
You did 13 years?
6 weeks short of 13 years, you don't listen very well, hey?
You were in prison.
In my defense, you really don't talk very well.
Hey, you gotta be young to listen fast.
Hold on, listen, Miss Amy O, let's slow it down a bit. Let's just take a beat here. I've always wondered what it would be like if the mother from Requiem for a Dream was on this show.
Can we take a second to acknowledge you're wearing a jean jacket t-shirt? This is incredible.
It is unbelievable.
Wait, yeah, it's good eye.
I needed new brown saddles. I wanted to represent.
Oh my goodness. So let's talk about this, Miss Amy O. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, actually, back in the day when I started this, we used to just plagiarize everybody's shit, like back in the Richard Pryor 70s days.
Right.
And then I redid it again, and when I had some real shit to talk about that you guys can't steal from me. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn some funny stuff on my own.
Holy shit, you're a wild one.
Hey, you got this is so much comedy, I might even copy your shit by mistake. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look out. Okay, so when was the first time you did stand-up? What year? What are we talking about?
Was it something I said? Richard Pryor did the whole bug boat routine.
Like, you had to guess the year. If you had to guess the year.
Well, when I made parole, or before in prison. What do you mean? I was stand up in prison for 13 years.
Okay.
From getting my face cut.
Okay, what year did you go to prison?
1992 to 2005.
Wow.
I've been out for 16 years. I made parole. 16 years.
Can't imagine that. You you had to see Pulp Fiction 11 years after it came out. That's incredible.
I just had dinner at Bonsai's. It used to be Hollywood Video and in New Braunfels, and I used to just like go there and get all the movies I missed.
Stick with me over here, Miss Amy.
In 05,
I'm not a good listener.
in 05, she was like, the Soviet Union's gone.
And I was going to be on the Jay Leno show because I listen to him every night on my headphones. And
Wow, you really are the mother of Requiem for a Dream. This is incredible. I mean, shit. I was going to be on Jay Leno. I watched him every night. If you haven't seen Requiem for a Dream, watch it. I have nailed this one to the bone. You even dyed your hair sort of red. Look at you. So Miss Amy, hold on, over here. Miss Amy, let's talk about it. So, $1 million question. Why did you go to prison in 1992?
For a $20 rock of crack cocaine that the government sold me.
Wow.
Well, someone bargained for that.
It looks like they let you have it back right before tonight's show, huh?
Oh no, that stuff made me different. Oh no, it made me hide in closets.
What do you do now? What do you do now?
Well, what I do now is what I'm doing right now. I make people laugh.
No, I mean drugs.
Drugs? Like, sir, being in the world today, there's so much to laugh about and enjoy, you know? Besides, marijuana's not legal, so I will not incriminate myself here on the stage.
Adderall? A little bit of Adderall? No, definitely enough. You have so much energy.
But see, uppers make a person like me go down.
Okay.
Yeah, alcohol makes me happy.
Whoa. Yeah, what's your drink of choice?
My drug of choice?
Drink of choice.
My drink of choice?
My guess is warm milk.
One more.
Plus
You got me, yeah. Yeah, I did that thing with the AM in, you know, for a long time. Back when my tattoos here used to be a symbol, but when I stood up, it turned into an egg. So.
Okay, Miss Amio, do you have any kids?
I have 3 children, yes I do, and you're going to be watching this in a few weeks and saying, I knew she'd get on there. She just showed up to Austin.
You're close with your kids?
I am. I have a son that's selling all of New Braunfels to California right now. He's a realtor in New Braunfels.
Okay. And very proud of your son.
And I got another son that works for Costco. Hey, selling everything cheap to America.
Oh my God. I mean, people are going to make side-by-side videos of you and Requiem for a Dream from this appearance.
But I have a daughter that we're not going to talk about because she hates me. And how could that be? She never called me either.
Really? Is that true?
Yes, it
Why
is.
didn't she hate you?
I went to Dallas to see her a few weeks ago and she ghosted me. Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
What a bitch.
I know. She thought that Orange is the New Black is real and that I tried to stay in prison all that time.
Okay.
She thought I didn't like her.
Okay. So how do you make money now?
I'm semi-retired. I met a man 2 years after I made parole, and he saved up and bought a semi, and it has a tanker on the back, and he drives an oil field, and I just fucking do all the footwork and live off the money, and I'm kind of retired. Except for I do this. Sometimes I get paid for shows.
Where's he at right now?
He's probably somewhere in New Mexico at a frac tank somewhere, filling up the fluid so we can get that oil.
What do you think of Donald Trump? What do you think of Donald
Well,
Trump?
that's the thing is, I was in a mixed marriage this whole election last
What do you mean mixed marriage?
Well, my husband was a Trump fan, and I was born in Pennsylvania. So we don't need to talk about that. It was very confusing.
What you said Johnstown. Yeah, I wish that flood would have got you, huh?
Well, I had been there since I was 4.
Yeah.
So now you live in New Braunfels, and you love it. What do you love about New Braunfels?
It only takes me 2 hours to get to the beach.
Wow.
Yeah, what I love about New Braunfels is 9
Not a whole lot anymore because California. How often do you come to Austin? How often do you come to the big city of Austin?
Well, I come up here as often as I can. My mother's in nursing care. She has Alzheimer's. Anybody know what that's like? Yeah, a lot of pothead friends. Same thing, hanging out with a pothead. But yeah, my mother lives in New Braunfels in a nursing home.
Your mother has Alzheimer's.
Yes, and she
Does she really have Alzheimer's, or is she looking for any excuse to forget that you're her daughter?
got that hit home hard. You know, my mother and I have seen famous people all our lives.
Yeah.
Yes.
And my favorite joke, and you asked this question before, but you didn't ask me, but I'm going to tell you my favorite joke is my mother and I in the 70s at Montgomery Ward's in Maryland waited in line for Henry Winkler and Ron Howard for us to kiss them.
Wow.
We kissed the Fonz and we kissed Toby from Andy Mayberry and Baby Out and kissed Toby. And my mother to this day may not remember who I am. She may not know if she just ate, but she sure as hell knows she kissed the Fonz.
Really?
Yeah. You never forget that. Alzheimer's is something. Yeah, it's very
Yeah, Alzheimer's is heartbreaking. This whole thing is heartbreaking.
Oh, you don't look the
This whole thing is.
Have another beer. You're better.
No, fucked up, but this is still a tragedy.
I think it's so cool. How often do you do stand-up comedy?
I have a show in San Antonio Saturday night.
Okay. Very cool. How often do you do it? Like a couple times a week, or like?
Well, anytime I can get someone to put me in a show.
You bring, and it seems like it makes you very happy, huh?
It does. And honestly, when I was a stripper, it felt the same way. You know, it felt just like it. I mean, all eyes on me.
Wait a second. How long? Hold on. How long ago were you a stripper?
In Tampa, Florida.
Cody, come back down here one time. Let's do something here. Can you put one of these chairs on this stage for me real quick?
One of the best.
Hold on,
We're gonna.
I didn't know any midgets when I
I will say, I knew she was hot. I knew she was hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you think we should have Cody sit down, get a lap dance, and decide if she should work at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose? It's not gonna be a real audition here. We're gonna see what happens here. Hold on. Save your energy, ABO. Cody, get up here, sit in the chair, and then you're gonna decide if the Yellow Rose, Red Rose hires ABO for one night only. Here we have. All right, here we go. Here's a little lap dance from ABO. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. There's a little something back in the days of Theodore Roosevelt right there. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Look out. Is that it?
Oh, is that it?
Wait a second. These are dance moves we haven't seen since the Great Depression, ladies and gentlemen.
Gross, Tony. Can we stop this?
What do you mean this? Yeah, it is sort of gross. Okay, hold on a second. EDO. What do you think, Cody? Cody, by the way, I love how far your feet are from the ground, Cody. Put the mic in front of Cody's mouth for a second, AD. Cody, what do you think? Can she work at the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose?
I mean, yeah, when you hire a daytime. I'm joking.
There you have it, folks. Miss ABO just got herself the morning shift in the Red Rose. 7 a.m. One more time for Cody, everybody. All night long out there fucking hustling like a badass. Make sure you go to the Yellow Rose, Red Rose when you go to any strip club. Miss ABO, I absolutely love your energy. In a weird way, you sort of remind me of my mom, and she was never a stripper, never went to prison, and it wasn't so amped up on whatever the fuck you're on, but I love you. Come back again. Sign up again, will you?
I need a book. I can get a book.
Absolutely.
I need a book.
Take a fucking big book. There goes Miss ABO, everybody. These books are made from bonsais, Adrian Cavazos. Thank you so much. How about a hand for this lady helping out? A good spirit right here. She would be my first pick on my softball team. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, a regular that needs no introduction whatsoever. This is a brand new mimic from the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery. How did my aunt get out of the fucking hospital? Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my girlfriend caught me shotgunning Slim Fast last night. Your car has a V8 engine? I'm pretty sure you can't replace gasoline with tomato juice. Next. That's a mechanic who's about to lose his job. That kind of doesn't make sense. People always compare Texas barbecue and Memphis barbecue, but enough about the electric chair. I hope to one day be the fun uncle who takes their nieces and nephews to Capitol insurrections. After Richard Branson flew to space, Elon Musk reportedly said, "I'm happy for him as he is happy with our advancements with electric cars." To which Richard Branson said, "Wait, what's that? I can't hear you. I'm in space, bitch." Another unbelievable new minute from William Montgomery. This guy, a real comedian out there killing everywhere he goes. Unbelievable performance. I am now dressing up like a high school history teacher. Yeah.
That's the drip. A lot of people fear that drip.
I went to the mall yesterday and bought these $50 khaki pants. Ooh, $50? Not even the right size. Yeah, are they a little too long? They're a little bit like low. They hang low. It seems like there's a lot of space between the bottom. Yeah, dude.
There we go. You have the worst home. The best machine.
William, what's been going on? How's life going? You got new khakis, you got new balances. I know, it's all very exciting stuff. It's all real exciting. I went on a hike earlier and I slept the rest of the day. I hiked for like an hour. That's great. And I'm going to sleep well tonight. I'm fucking exhausted. Where'd you go for a hike at? Was it like a hiking spot? Was it a popular hiking spot? It was. I can't remember the name. And then you go up to the top of it. What the fuck did you just say, Redman? That's where Redman. Why did you fucking say that? That's where Redman goes on all of his hikes. Yeah, I worked out. To HEB. The spot, was there like a lot of steps, and then at the top you can see part of the river, right? Yeah, there were a bunch of steps down. I know rocks, and you step down. I know what you're talking about. Tired of being out. We've been there before. What's that place called? Mount Bonnell, right? Mount Bonnell. All right. I'm gonna get my ass beat for saying Bonnell wrong here, and disrespectful Commissioner Bonnell. William, what else is going on? You're an unbelievable comedian. Who the fuck just yelled something? Who the fuck was that? No, seriously, who the fuck was that?
Probably that lady.
Miss Amy O, yeah. It's actually interesting. Very rarely is anybody a tough follow. Miss Amy O's energy is hard to, It was. I was worried when I was watching her. I was like, I'm way too high right now. It's going to be a disaster. Everybody's too high for Miss Amy O. It's wild. That lady, you have to watch her in slow motion. William, how's your life going? You're healthy, you're sober now. You've been sober for what, almost 2 months? Yeah, almost 50 days, I think. It's, I don't know. I said it last time. It's real fucking boring. I want to be drinking again. I don't know. Let's see what gets a lot of applause. That was the applause for William's sobriety for 50 days. How about this applause? Shane Gillis has 8 empty Bud Light cans in front of him. There you go. We're doing the right thing. It's about to be 9. wow. Okay, that's
We
a
are,
good match. I have no
we have
idea
fun.
how
We do have fun.
I love it.
Those are some slick New Balances you got
Thank
there.
you so much. I got these for $50 on the internet.
They look good. It is good. You know what I mean? Good.
$50 on the internet.
How's your new place in Austin doing? You have a place, you live with your girlfriend, you're here.
Yeah, it's going good. I think I've told you I'm eating now a bunch of the raisin swirl bread.
Oh, yeah, you got on with the alcohol and got addicted to HEB raisin swirl bread. So it literally is just plowing through raisin bread like some kind of dirty junkie. You can't get enough of the raisin bread. How many raisin breads are you going through?
Probably 2 loaves a week. With a bunch of melted butter on top. It is so good.
Multiple loaves per week, ladies and gentlemen.
You deserve it.
I do fucking deserve it.
You sound
I do fucking deserve it.
I'm gonna keep eating it.
Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop that.
Stop that.
Nobody's gonna fucking tell me to stop eating that fucking bread. I swear to God, I'm not gonna stop eating it. I'm gonna keep eating that shit. I love that stuff. I love that bread. I'll never stop. I'm gonna eat 2 more loaves. I love that shit. It's the best. Yeah, raisin bread. It's the best. Man, I love it. Raisin bread. Raisin swirl. That's enough.
There's nothing that's gonna top that, ladies and gentlemen. This was tonight's episode of Kill Tony. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for the great Shane Gillis? Watch every single Gillian Keats. Look, I say a lot of things. I talk a lot of shit. We say we love our sponsors, everything, right? I'm dead serious. The sketch videos that this guy and his partners have made, Gillian Keats, are one of the only comedic things that have been made in the last decade worth fucking watching.
I agree.
And this man next to me is a genius. Please support their cause and watch his videos. You're gonna laugh your fucking ass off. Also, check out Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, available everywhere on Patreon. But make sure you watch the Gillian Keats sketch videos, most importantly. Tell your friends about them. Have viewing parties. Have a blast watching Gillian Keats. How about one more time for Shane Gillis, everybody? And guys, this band is unbelievable. Make some noise for him. John Dees on the keyboard. Matt Fueling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums. And on the bass guitar, let him hear you. D-Madness, everybody. We have so much fun here every single week. This shit's been crazy every Monday here in Austin. I love seeing you guys out and about on what's supposed to be an off night like this. We have more fun than most people do on the best night of their year. Right, man?
Love you guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night, Austin, Texas.
Fuck.
Maybe you have to watch for watch every single million piece. Look,
different stories here. One of them is a monetary claim that I owe you $100. And the admission that I'm admitting that I owe you money is essentially saying that I owe you a hot dog or a pastrami sandwich. But it has nothing to do with what I claim. So let's just make sure we get all these terms in the world one day. Again, title is what I claim, duh is what I admit, fira is what I deny. Dafka means a very specific claim, shava means the value of those claims, and duh means that title means that I'm admitting to something similar to the claim, except that it's the variation in the amount. Although it's not within a title, in other words, it's an admission which is not of the same type as the claim. That is, I am admitting to something entirely different than what he claims, and therefore it would technically, in terms of those opinions, not be subject to the entire concept of legislation. Amarab, Rav tells us the following. The Lord says something, the Mishnah of Taina Shnei Kesef. The Mishnah tells us that in Taina, the claim has to be 2 kesef. And we learn this from the Pasuk, we will see this very soon again. The Pasuk teaches us that according to the language of Mitzvah, it has to be that there's at least 2. There's 2 kesef, 2 coins. Again, well, generally speaking, anytime we speak about money, it always refers to a shava fruta. However, when it comes to a double miktas, for this account of the double miktas, the claim needs to start off with 2 coins. It needs to start off with 2 coins. Look what Rabbi says. Amarav, firas taima shteikas. The denial, the amount of money that you are denying that you owe, now has to be 2 kesef. What does that mean mathematically? That the claim had to have been 2 kesef plus a fruta. Why? Because if I'm going to deny that I owe 2, if I deny that I owe 2, so then if the claim was 2, then I denied the entire claim. So if I'm denying that I owe 2, the claims must have been 2 plus. So according to Rav, our Mishnah says that when it says 2 kesef, it means the denial must be 2 coins. The claim must have been more than that. Shmuel Amar Shmuel said, no, incorrect. Taina atzma shnei kesef. The claim is 2 coins. And therefore, through the kafa elef pruta, he only denies 1 pruta because he says he owes 2, and he says, I owe you, or he denies only a small amount of pruta, or the other way around. Yehoda elef pruta, he only admits that he owes a pruta. Fine. The simple difference between Rav and Shmuel is, according to Rav, the entire claim can have 2 pruta plus, and the denial must be at the value of 2 kesef. According to Shmuel, the entire claim could be 2 kesef, and the denial could be the most minimal amount, which is a pruta. Lord says, I'm a rabbi. But listen, there's something very interesting that happens here. Dika must listen to the Sefer Rav. If you learn our Mishnah, it seems like Rav is correct. However, McCoy, if you listen simply to the Torah, it seems like their kind of Sefer Shmuel didn't seem to respond that Shmuel is correct. So let's go through this. Dika must listen to the Sefer Rav. Our Mishnah seems to back up Rav's opinion. Dika Pani, for it says, Hamtaina, in the history of the words, where Hamtaina, the claim is, Shtei Kesef, 2 coins. The Hazah, and look at Mitzvah, is Shava Fruta. Now, the Gila is actually takes up the word Taina. It actually says, talking about Zibur, Firas Fruta, the double still form. The Gila, Firas Fruta, doesn't say that there should be a Fira of a Fruta. That means that the Mishnah said that the Fira of a Fruta, which would be correct. It doesn't say that. It says, in the Mishnah, a time is the Kesef, a Ha'odah Shava Fruta. Which means Rav is probably correct that the admission has to be, the admission to be a fruta, but the fila has to be 2, and with that, it's going to be another fruta. Now, Rabbi, there's another Mishnah thing with regard to Shava Fruta. When a person person admits to something, it's mitzvah, it is beautiful with the body. Now, Mishnah wants to put these things off, but a sufficient is one proof. It does not say that when a person denies the amount of money that they owe, it's sufficient to provide a mitzvah. You know why does it say that? Because Rob is correct. And the denial must be a minimal improvement. Look, when we learn the Mishnayos seem to indicate that Rob is correct, and in order to biblically obligate someone to say an oath of a local religious person admits the part of the loan, the denial must be of two points, and that essentially means that the claim has to have 2 points plus a proof. He admits to it. He denies 2 tests. Now, the Torah, you have to say this more specific, and the Torah seems to back up to a lie. It's the potential basket. Yitei ish already casting a person uses his friend either money or vessels. What is he using for? Lishma for what? Now, not Caleb Schneider, just like Caleb, just by definition, the word Caleb is a plural. So not Caleb Schneider, not Kesef Schneider. We compare, since it says in the Pasuk, the person will be his friend. Kesef, money, or Caleb. But technically, we'll be very technical about it. Kesef, money, is, to a certain extent, the Caleb. Not with regard to what is looked at, but again, Kesef is a Metapha, it's a musical object, just like any other Caleb. So why is that to say you keep your friend money or Caleb? Why couldn't you just say one? One understands you compare each one to the next. Caleb Schneider, just like the word Caleb is plural, it indicates that there are 2. Kesef Schneider, so it must mean that we says, well, money is going to be 2 as well. So we learn with this claim of what the government is, you have to have at least 2 that we learn this from. Well, not Kesef Double Pasha, how come Double Pasha? With a Kesef, after you Double Pasha, any item that you're going to give has to be a Double Pasha as well. Now, the Torah tells us, regarding the halakha holder mitzvah, who is that? The person admits, but I don't owe you what you're claiming. Rather, he means that the only thing I owe you is this. Now, hold on a second. What was it that the entire claim was? It was 2 kesefs. So again, if you look at the pasuk strictly, you're saying just like Caleb are 2, money is 2. That seems to indicate the entire loan or the entire amount of money disputed here is 2 points. What is the person admit to keeping that? I'm sorry, a part of that too. See, the true is correct. Even if the claim is only 2 kesef, and yet you the only part of that, which is obviously less than 2 kesef, that would be at least the criteria for the mitzvahs, where you have to take this rule, which is like Shmuel, not like Rav. Now, Rav is going to respond to that to the Gemara. The Rav, Ahudi Boile, is another mitzvah of China. You can't learn from those words, says Rav. You can't learn from that. Because this entire pasuk just teaches the concept of a mitzvah of China. Because this just tells you that if you deny the entire law, then you have the whole obviously the Daraisa. We will learn what the Shua passes. You take a rabbinic oath. Hopefully the Daraisa, there's not going to be any requirements to make a Shua. That's what Shua that teaches us. Doesn't teach us that it could be less than 2 kesef. Shmuel is going to respond and say, it says he, who, and it says zeh. So again, it's a little bit redundant. Only who, when he could have said he, who, or could have said he, zeh. Why does it say he, who, zeh, who, and zeh? There Shmuel learns those 2 things. The compounding the test, number 1, if he's the denied part of that too, the only mitzvah is to admit the part of these 2 tires. So again, Rav is not going to have to defend himself with according to Shmuel, the key 2, and Zeh teach us the concept of other mitzvahs and that it can be any part of those 2 coins, not like Rav who says that it has to be 2 coins in the denial plus another part which is forfeiture. For Rav, one of those words, either who or zeh, is to teach us the concept of a reference to kind of a person dividing part of a loan. But it admits the kind of loan is a Shua. The Chazal of government kind of everyone teaches me the concept of same loan, same discussion. It can't just be a random other item. Shmuel, Rabbi Melo Shalom, you know the pasuk of Tana. Shmuel says, whatever you want to learn from here, the bottom line is, you can learn it from the words of Kul Zeh or not. At the end of the day, if the entire claim is two, and I'm only agreeing to part of that, whatever you want to learn. You want to learn the Chalot Me'etaina, no problem, you can learn that. You want to learn the concept of Modern Mitzvah, you can learn that. But when you put the whole thing together, if the claim was two, and you deny part of it, and you admitted to part of it, you're going to be stuck saying that he denied less than two. That's actually the standard thinking. To me, is that the entire claim could be two, and the denial could be less than two. That's why we go, Melo Shalom, you know the pasuk of Tana. What we learn from here, he's missing some of the parents. Whatever this is called, he's missing. So I'm going to Rabbi respond. Tessa, the Asa, the Karl included us. Missing the screw at the end of the pasuk. You thought when the pasuk was telling you to Tessa, he was talking about Tessa or Caleb. You thought he was telling you that the claim was to Tessa. No, incorrect. The pasuk says Tessa. It's talking about the denial. The denial is to Tessa. The claim obviously must have been to Tessa. So the denial to Tessa that says, well, he's putting all the problems for me. But we'll be fine with that. I think that applies to him as well, which is that the denial is two claims, and that must have meant that the claim was more than that. Why? It says, I think it came, the word has to be not talking about the denial, rather it's talking about the claim. Listen about that. Using Ish Elohim, Caleb Mishmar. Why can't you simply say, or say to his friend, Caleb Mishmar, Amira, and I know, not Caleb Shnayim, just like Caleb is going to be two. Kol Shnayim, everything has to be two. So Kesem, because of our level, don't bother writing the word Kesem. Leave it out. I'll figure it out. So Melo Inui Kaida is not going to be relevant to the actual claim. This is totally irrelevant. Doesn't need to be mentioned. Melo Inui Tefillah, you can apply, this is like a concept that sometimes the Torah writes something which is not necessary. You understand it's written for something, and it can be pulled out and be pasted somewhere else. The word Kesem is not necessary to be mentioned with regard to the tie-ups, and therefore we're going to which kind of is the claim, we're going to apply it to the denial, and the denial, you have to be two Kesem according to Rav. He is not bound by those six originals. Matter of fact, he did it so good. I like this. It's what he said. Shmuel Amala, Shmuel will say to you, because Ratzman Caleb, if the possible only right the person is his friend Caleb, and then Ratzman Cassidy did not say money there. How the Amira would have thought, Ma Caleb Shnayim, Kol Shnayim. I would have thought that everything has to be two. But double caution, well, again, it does not have to be a double caution. So therefore, Kamash Malone, that's the real casting over there. To tell you that it has to be something with value as well. That's why there's a quote right between Israel and Kesses and Caleb, and that's relative to the actual claim. It's not extra, it's not superfluous. It can't be taken out and plugged in somewhere else, and therefore it must mean that the entire claim was true according to Shmuel, and therefore the denial could be less than two. According to Rav, the denial must be minimum two, and therefore the claim has to be more than two. Now we're going to try and prove who is correct about this matter. Again, it's a simple part of my podcast. According to Rav, the denial must be two, and consequently what that means is the claim has to be two plus. According to Shmuel, the entire claim can be two, and the denial can be even a two. Not, look at the Mishnah. Shtei kasef yesh li be'edecha. Shtei kasef yesh li be'edecha. I had two coins in your hands. Notice this very carefully. What does he say? Shtei kasef, I have two silver coins, yesh li be'edecha, I have in your hands. The person responds and he says, Ein lecha biyadi, ela proof of the only thing that I have in my hands, which is yours. In other words, only I owe you is a proof of. But he is not obligated to make a shavua. Why is that? Nighttime up. What else do we get to that? Loud mishum nefasor l'kaina. Isn't it because it's not sufficient? the teeth to the shmuel. Now, in other words, according to Rob, the claim always has to be more than 50 because you have to have the denial of it. Now, what would be the reason why, in this case, he's not obligated to make a shmuel? Probably because Rob is correct. That you have to have a minimum of 2 in denial, or it means that there has to be more than that. But you give to the shmuel, have a shmuel, and says, shmuel said no. He's sovereign, Shabakatani. You think the Mishnah is talking about the value of 2 coins? No. That's not what it says. That's value, Dr. Khan. He meant to say, you owe me these 2 silver coins. And not the value, or Hodolo, not the Hodolo, no problem. That's sure you misunderstood the entire Mishnah. You thought that the problem here was that the value was 2, and yet the value of the entire claim was 2, and therefore the claim wasn't the denial wasn't sufficient, like Rob. No, that's not true. The reason why it doesn't have to make a shmuel here is because there's 2 different things. There's copper and silver. The person claims copper, and the other person is silver. That's not what he supplied. At least the part of the loan. He's 100% denying what the person claims of him. He's saying, I owe you 4 silver. I didn't owe you anything. Therefore, it does not meet the criteria of a dog and a copper. Well, if that's the case, the opposite is shmuel. But the reason why he's focused on shmuel is because it's not a dog and a china. And the same goes further on in the Mishnah. It says, Shtei kesef u'kuta yesh biyadacha. Basically, you owe me 2 silver coins and a copper coin. And the person responds and he says, Hey, the fuck is up you? The only thing that I have of yours in my hand is 1 copper coin. Time is time. Now, let's analyze this. If you understand that he's just claiming the value of a certain amount of money, which ultimately you take in a calculator to figure out how much 2 silver coins versus a copper one is worth, I understand why you're styling, because this is exactly what Rob said. You have a claim of a certain amount of money and a denial of sufficient amount of money, and therefore it's the denial. That's why you would tell me that these people asking for silver coins and copper coins are not dying. Not that Tom, what he claims, low, he didn't admit to. Not so no problem. He didn't admit to anything as part of it. In other words, again, you're telling me that it's not a value of a certain amount of money. Rather, it's specific coins the person's claiming. So he admitted that he owes the certain coins, and he denied that he owes the other coins. It's all just one big claim. It's several different claims. Do you agree if he owes me a piece of copper? He doesn't agree that he owes me silver. And this is not a case of no government. This is considered to be a government of China. Ron says, we didn't time on the shmuel. In other words, remember, you're talking to shmuel over here, says the Gemara. Now, according to shmuel, you have to recognize that shmuel is not going to be stuck with that. You're not going to have a problem with that. Why? Because even though shmuel is of the opinion that the Hagah, that the admission needs to be within a kind of similar to the claim, Amr not going to shmuel, Todd would speak to this, a person goes to someone and says, you owe me wheat and barley, the other no back in the head, and he admits to one of them, Tayyip, he's going to be Tayyip. Now, Kanani, what does that make sense? What do you understand? Even though there's a concept called the Hagah, and you give a kind of, there are various levels of what that means. In other words, the most strict way of doing it is that if there are several different items in the claim, then a partial claim has to admit to part of all those items. So, for example, the person claiming silver, gold, and copper, when the person admits to copper, so then it has nothing to do with the silver and the gold. That's just strictly including it, which is how Rob is. Shmuel doesn't feel that way. Shmuel says it's true that you have to claim, that you have to claim, maybe claim, sorry. It's Shmuel. Shmuel admits that it's true that you have to deny something which is similar to the claim, but if you have a wide claim, which includes several different coins, and you admit to part of it, that's considered a government attack. It's very different than a person saying you owe me $100, a person saying I owe you a hot dog or a pastrami sandwich, because then the pastrami sandwich has nothing to do with the claim. But if I claim that you owe me barley, wheat, spelt, and rye, and I say I owe you rye, but not barley, wheat, spelt, so according to Shmuel, that's considered to be a government of China, and that's why it's not going to be a problem for us. Makes sense? The Tani said, it says again in the Mishnah, litra zav gives to be a dapper. There's, in other words, you owe me a certain amount of gold. So the guy responds, I only owe you the same exact amount, so not in gold, rather in silver. If you're going to tell me that like Shmuel tells us that Mishnah is saying Davka, that means asking for some amount of value of money, rather he's talking about specific coins, Shmuel Father and Stella is Father. Because what he claimed was not what he denied was not what he fully claimed. Eliyahu Shava, this is Shava, is if you can tell me like Zav, that I'm just talking about just the value of a certain amount of money, I thought, why would you post it? Litra to the habits now. Litra is a law, and therefore his denial can be sufficient. I'll be the same for Dafka. Since if you have the Mishnah, it's talking about Dafka, it should not be Dafka. The Rage is also talking about Dafka, specific type of coins, and therefore the word says labor that we took to derive. Let's just say our mission is going to get you to derive. You look at Rashi explains this. It's the second class Rashi on the page. Later that it's just may raise. In other words, the Katana, what does it say? It's Shnei Kasef used to be a bet. You owe me 2 coins. The guy responds, says, I only owe you Pruta. Now the Kaima, the reason is there should be doubtless now, because it's asking for a specific type of coins. Not a problem. The reason why it's not make a short is why? Because what he's admitting to is not what was claimed. Now, what's the inference? So that inference is Pahanu Shava, the Hodolo Shava, if he was claiming a certain amount and he admitted to a certain amount, higher, he would be higher. But what's the problem? The Alphabet, the Panakaisa, or others, they just, in our Mishnah, the whole claim was 2 coins. In other words, the reason why actually it's really popular on Mishnah from the Shua is because there's a problem with not a dog and then a kaima. What was he talking about? He asked him for silver, he admitted to copper. That means he didn't admit what was claimed. That's why he was copper. Now, if that was not the case, if Mishnah was talking about a certain value of coins, in such a case it seems like you won't be tied. But hold on a second, the entire claim was 2 coins. We said several times this morning that according to Rabbi, the claim has to be 2 plus, because the denial has to be 2 coins. Seems like our Mishnah is geared to Rav. Other than Rav will say no. Kula must be some Shava. The entire Mishnah is talking about the value of the coin, not the very specific types of coins. The Mitra Zav Shav. When it comes to a Mitra Zav, it actually be very different. Why is it different? Look at the bottom Rashi. Mitra Shani, even the Father Mishkal, since he mentioned a certain weight, Mitra is a weight, in that case he meant to say Dafka. As a Chalak, they must listen each other. So when we're talking about coins, that's talking about the value of the coins. When we're speaking about the weight of the coins, that's the difference. That was Pascal, Sota, one of the Hukbar. So therefore, you don't actually have a problem with Rav, even though the end of the Mishnah says Mitra is talking about specific types of coins. Every other place that says coins in the Mishnah, Rav could very easily just explain to you that it's talking about a certain value. Okay, now, the proof is to Tani, say again in the Mishnah, by the way, that brother and Aleph, the guy today's back right now. Hey now, the Tani, it says, the Tani Sefer says, in the end of the Mishnah, Dino Zav, the Libya Kaka, you owe me Dino Zav, Elefant Yom Dino Dino Kaka, the person responds and says, I owe you a silver dinar, and where he says, Jesus, Pundian, Puka, Thais, those cases died. Now, Shakal, Yud, Gaspaya, Mecca. Okay. So all those are considered one type of coin. Now, there's not going to say, Shava, you're talking about the value of the exception of the guy, that's one part of the show. You're talking about value. All these coins are considered part of the value. I'm a doubt, so you tell me he's asking for specific coins, how my guy was, he buy it. The legend of Shakar is dealing with Guinness. The local sprays is not the case because he asked for smart deals. In other words, he asked for a very specific type of coin, which had a very specific type of stamp on it. Not for long, which is teaching us the fruit of the farm up there, he said. considered to be part of the coin. Take the Rabbi. It seems like that's going to be interesting. Now, here's what they said. It's funny. It says, Shachol min matbea achas. All of them are one type of coin. Now, the word for the Rashi is responding to pulling up there. Not talking about the Achas, we're talking about Shabbat. Rav says, Shachol min matbea achas. It's all referring to a very specific being, to the laws of matbea. Now, Rabbi later we can say for Mishnah, since the Rabbi seems to be saying the end of the Mishnah follows
So
Shmuel.
Arthas were there getting free.
In other words, literally, first since he's explaining the last part of the Mishnah like Shmuel, Reish David Shmuel must be all like Shmuel as well. In other words, why do we refer to him or the Lord all like Shmuel? That it's sufficient if the entire story is only 2 points and the Gemara is only a Pruta. Shmuel says no. The same with that. The same part is talking about the opposite, specific types of point. Why? Shachol in that way happens. The ratio to Rav is the ratio to be either like Rav or Shmuel, in other words, it's not depending on the next. Tashma, that the Gemara is going to try to bring a rise. Iran Zav is Zahur, who be Yoda. First he goes to someone else and says, I have an Iran Zav. Again, this Tashma is trying to prove whether it's Dafka or it's Shaka. Like when the first makes the claim, is he asking for specific coins or is he asking for a value? First he goes to someone else and says, here's a dinar type of coin, which is the Zahav Zahur Rubi Adapa. It's a minted type of gold coin in your hand. Ain't the company like little dinar castle. The guy responds and says, yes, the castle is yours, but it's dinar castle. Kai, it's Kai, well, that time the rest of it says, Kai, but I'm going to lay the Zahav Zahur. Only because he said that it has this business coin. Hashkama, because he would not have said that. Shabbat Kamas, it must be, he would get the value. In other words, the only reason why the business to be is that the specific type of coin is because he said it. He wants to know, I'm going to put Rashi, I'm going to come back, I'm going to do this out, I'm going to do this out, it's business. But we do have a right. The fact that it says Zahar Zahur doesn't mean he actually articulated the words Zahar Zahur. When the person said, you have a golden coin right in your hand, what he meant to say was, a stamped currency is Dafka, for Raya, that had not said it was needed for that. How do Rakia would say, you're the Rav? Rakia is going to bring a Raya to Rav. Now, is that solely beyond that? The person says, you have, I have a coin in your hand. First response, he says, Ela Papioti Ela Sela Pesor Beis Kasa. You only have a seller which is missing Davis Kasa. In other words, minus 2 coins, tight. Pesor Ma, minus a Ma, is Pesor. This is 100% like that. In other words, here it seems like it's a little bit interesting language, but it's saying in English. The person says to someone, you owe me a seller. And he responds by denying 2 coins. He's not in the store. Who is that? That's Rav. Rav says you have to deny 2 coins. If he says, Chesed Ma, he says, no, I'm denying the Ma, which is less than 2 coins. You have to 100% like Rav, which is that the denier has to be at least 2 coins. The Gemara goes on. I'm not going to make it. I'm not sure. The only time we learn that there's a requirement of the denier being a specific amount of money, that God says that to be 2 points, that's only the kind of smava or gas level. That's when the lender claims something and the borrower denies it. Although kind of smava, what happens if the lender makes a claim, the Hadatz Eigafa, and one witness comes by and says that he owed part of the money, a feeling follow on a thing, even if the entire claim is one small pruta. Tayyid is not to make a shua, in other words, the single aid has the ability to oppose a shua, I time up. What's the reason for that? It says, no, Yakun Eid Appa B'Ish. The person teaches us that Eid Appa does not have the ability to extract money from someone else. The Baal Avon with the Tapas, for any sin, for any Tapas, the Baal Avon with the Tapas should only time, and the Tapas with Shua. Eid Appa has the ability to require someone to take a Shua. The Tanya we learned Chalak is a Shtai with ourselves. Anytime 2 agents are Makayim and also Lamais, we require a person to pay money. And that's the kind of shua. And Eid Appa requires shua. In other words, Eid Appa is exactly similar to 2 Eidim, except for the result. 2 Eidim can extract money, even if they claim the person owes somebody only a pruta. Same thing is true. Sorry. 2 Eidim can be Makai, someone can obligate someone to pay money, even if it's only a pruta. Therefore, in Eid Appa, seeing it obligation to make a shvua, even if it's only on a food. Number back to the shvua. Fado kitin, Utsarim, person claims that someone owes you wheat and barley, the other one happens again. He agrees to one thing. So let's just say he agrees to the barley, but actually what's halacha? He's tired. He is tired. Amalur Yitzchak. In other words, let's just notice that the person claims, you owe me chitin. You owe me wheat. And the person says, no, I owe you barley. Everyone agrees that's not what we mix up because it's not a government time. That's like saying, I'm claiming one item, I deny that item is expired. Let's go to each of the Sarah case. One of those Shimon says, you owe me chitin. You owe me wheat. Shimon responds and says, no, I owe you barley. That's not what we mix up. That's 100% denial and a voluntary admission. However, if it comes over to the person says, you owe me wheat and barley, the person admits to the barley, that is considered a government timeout, and he is fired. Otherwise, Yitzchak gives accepted, you yasha. Yasha, since in other words, yashakaya. You're correct. And he responded and said, Medina Rav Yochanan. Rav Yochanan says the same thing. Now, for the fact that he said, Rav Yochanan agreed is the problem by the Rish Lakish and Shittas Lakish, we'll argue with this. Is it obvious someone saying or no? That's not true. We have no lie as Rish Lakish argues with this. And Rish Lakish reveals the opinion that if a person claims wheat and barley, he admits to one of them, let's say barley or the wheat, he is obligated to take it. And that if your opponent will say you have to make a shvur, Rish Lakish will say no. It's not to make a shvur because it's not your China. In the Amri, the reason why Rish Lakish did not comment was a Misha who Shamila. Rish Lakish, if you look at Rashi says Rish Lakish has this practice that he's very good listener. He didn't interrupt people. He let the person finish talking completely. Look at Rashi. Kafa Yidam Rish Lakish. So Rabbi Yochanan Omer, it's the first part on the Rashi at the bottom. And we're saying, Rabbi Yochanan Omer, don't know this mention. Rabbi Yochanan says something that's medish. Hayashoa, Ilahashis, Ouch, Yisra Rabbi Yochanan Kol Tzarcha. The whole top Torah. You only speak up afterwards. Now, when I put the subtop Yochanan Yitzchak, saying it's a medish, well, sure, that's a real. But he has no idea if Rish Lakish argued because he left the medish too early. Others say it's not that he's making more time to speak. It could only Mishnah Hishasi like he was drinking some water while Yochanan was talking. The Shah said he was being quiet. He wasn't talking about food safety. Therefore, we don't have any indication of what Rish Lakish's opinion is. Later we say, yeah, this already arrives in this book. Some people like to call it a Sarah. Person claims the only wheat he admits he owes barley. Why? He's probably not because it's not a government title. There's a real Machayev. The real disagrees. He says, even for a God not so much to the claim, he was not carrying coverage because he says because he claims he's the one that is on. And he only admitted with barley. What would happen if he claims both eat and say the whole would happen and he agrees to this one, right? Five is his triumph. Everyone says, no, that's not true. You don't arrive in there. What do you keep us on alcohol? If it says it's true, you say both food and barley. Five is the record you eat it. Why would he say eat it? If the real says you do not have to allow them in a title. If we want to find the most extreme case, that which is person claims wheat and the assistant barley, the real is going to say you have to make a shvur. That's where we mentioned that. But again, the same thing is true, even if you claim wheat and barley, you only need to one of them. That's not. Something right, something good, that goes. Person goes to someone says, you owe me movable objects and real estate. So, I don't know, he says, you owe me that piece of property, that the person piece of property, and the lawnmower that's on it. Okay, Caleb, he admits that the lawnmower belongs to that person. The government for Kapos. He denies the Kapos. The other way around. The Kapos, he admits that this property belongs to the government, Caleb. He denies the Caleb. Kapos. Is he Why? Next case, other than the Kapos, what happens if he admits to part of the Kapos? Kapos is going to be Kapos, that's Caleb, he agrees, and he owes him part of the Caleb and the objects that's in his side. Now, I bought the Caleb Kapos. What's the reason why he's talking about this case? Because we're talking about movable objects and Karka. And what's the problem with that? Did he pick Karka off the Karka off on Shvei? You can't swear about Karka. Caleb, what if it was two different movable objects? Well, the whole problem in this case is that one of the items is real estate. Real estate is not subject to a swear. What happens when it's Caleb and Caleb, two movable objects, give me the Caleb Karka? So he says, you owe me for that, wheat and barley. Tired, winter time, you give me the one thing. He says, no. Or give up anything on the Carolina. So you get your little bit of move off. I'm just going to throw this approach. What the Israelites says, Caleb, my friend Stephen Kalapa, the company for Caleb, what if this is like Caleb, tag, the guy off of them, after us, Kaka, the rest of the square, even the Kaka, the Kaka, one, the one, the best fit, if we got off, we can go one through the next. That's what we're going to see. Today, we read that this is what's the reason why it says, in this case, to teach me the halacha that when you're swearing off your object, you can stretch the swear to God as well. So what's the Torah teaching that? We know that already. The Mishnah points as well. Off the Ikra, like the Adam right after. And this is after the first place of the letter. This is the main place to learn the halacha. You're right about the key to learn the halacha for us. There was this time we were talking about acquiring karma, unmovable objects, so you mentioned that there are things actually you have to teach it, and yes, we know it's karma and movable objects. We're not going to teach you how to swear movable objects, you can swear karma as well. Right now, it's exactly the opposite. Prior inversion of the previous development. People have all over the record. People also say the record. Tell the kids, a person playing speaker, it's all. And both. So I go off to me. You're good for them. Karma. Exactly the opposite. We didn't definitely say it's right. Here's the couple, what next year? Well, I'm ready to be Asher. If the reason tells me what is correct, in a real, the says what is something or a contradiction. The point of the upper said, we got it. Here, it's everything proper. There's an around the rules, a little bit of the
What the fuck?
Ranger is the go-to partner that helps keep your healthcare facilities ready for patients. Because there's no time to manage orders.
Welcome.
Thank you all of our sponsors for this morning share today. Our editorial sponsor, Posting Conversation. The dedication of instructions this year. Especially so photos for all of our Israel. Editorial sponsors for the month of Sivan, Hawaii, and Nova. Steve, Editor, Rabbi, Islamic Brothers, the whereabouts of Israel World. Our vacation of the fiance and our day of learning sponsor. Ezra and Esther Mizrahi, Levi Nishmas, Esther's father, Shlomo Ben Miriam, and a gratitude to Hashem for the Torah HaKadosh. The beautiful dedication is incredible. Also with that, let us begin a first day to dedicate our own Susan on this last week of Israel to North Hashem. Begin on the Shalom and the Karash for the Susan of episode being really be successful. The whole Nasa we'll say we are on that on the test. We are not on that on the today's that is that on the test of really beautiful and incredible Gemara ahead of us. We are to look at the Gemara on Lamed Ches of the days. Says the Gemara, Maybe Mashmi Inon Lay. How do you use the Rishwa? So again, our Mishnah is talking about the topic of Shua Kabbalah, which Rashi identified as what we call the Shua spoken in the Tzas. Shua of our partial Mishnah. Then Gemara asks, how do you administer Yeshua? What is the process for administering Yeshua? Amar Rabbi Yehuda Amar Rav, Mashpil also Yeshua Ha'agim of the Torah. You go ahead and you administer Yeshua that's mentioned in the Torah. Now, we'll say, what's the part of the Yeshua mentioned in the Torah? Shnitzit V'ashliacha V'Hashem Elokeinu Shamayim V'Elokeinu Haaretz. So that Ad Navim catches Kaisar, Ad Navim goes ahead and enjoys Eliezer to go ahead and find a wife for Yitzchak. From Avram's family, it makes Eliezer swear not to go ahead and take a wife from the local Canaanite family. So the Gemara says, now the Gemara's pretty awful here is as follows. As an Avram enjoys Eliezer using the Shemosha, uses the name of the Shvar. Then the Gemara is saying that Halacha L'maisa, having a Shvur, a Shvur requires the name of the Rimon Shalom. However, Rabbi Rashi, Shemai. So this is Rashi in accordance with whose opinion are you stating this? Kabbalah by Kabbalah by the Amar Rabbi Shimon was named Sotsuka. Kabbalah by the opinion that says that the Shem for good hay is not hay. But when the children someone who must use that four-letter name of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Amalek. So that is a Rabbi Rabbanon. If you believe in accordance to Rabbanon, how so? Dummy Bikini. Remember, Rabbanon say that you don't have to use Shimon Mikot, right? You don't have to use the explicit name of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, but you can even make use of Kini. And listen, a Kini can mean a couple of different things. What can Kini mean? Number one, it can mean, let's say, actually a descriptive name, Rachum V'Chanun, or it can be Adon, a different name. The point of here is because what Kini needs to be the four-letter name of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. I am blessed with that. So therefore, again, if we're trying to say that the Gemara says, here's the actual word, how do we go ahead and make a shua? Like, what's the shua? So the Gemara says, using the example of Eliezer. Now, we assume that what was used about Eliezer's shua is that Ba'ashliyacha Hashem Elokeinu Shamayim. It was referring to the name of Hashem. Now, it's saying, no. You have to use the name of God, but you do not use the specific name of God. You would even need a descriptive name of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. If that's the case, then what are we gleaning from Eliezer? So it's incredible. The Naftamina, the Naftamina, Tzarech La'afuse Chatzah B'yadeh. That when taking a shua, you must be holding on to a holy object. That was what does this mean? Take a look at Rashi. Rashi says La'afuse Chatzah Ka'amar Osef HaTorah O Tefillin. Now Rashi says you're going to take the Torah or Tefillin. Ka'amar La'afuse Eliezer B'Simcha. Now let's remember again, when Avram enjoins Eliezer, he says to Eliezer, Sim lo yavach ha'pasireti. So Eliezer placed his hands on Avram's stomach, and he saw availability on Aaron's B'Simcha, but again, by the B'Simcha. So the B'Simcha was the chatzah, which the B'Simcha was the signet, so to speak, of Avram. So the same way that there was what we call in halacha, Kol halacha, He has that's like he took a ritual object and he swore over that object for Eliezer because swearing over the resurrection of the Maharal in the IA has a very interesting discussion of that. What exactly happened in Eliezer? He literally placed his hand on Abraham's thumb. Is that what he did? Was that no? He just swore over Abraham's brismila. All right, very interesting. Speaking of Hashem Pshat Rashi, I was saying that no, Eliezer, I actually. Right, Maharal also points out that this was a common way of swearing over someone else as well. Again, especially after brismila. But again, so and what Rashi is that he swore he placed his hand on Abraham's thumb and he swore over brismila. Yeah, he said he took an object. He swore over an object and then he swore over brismila. Rabbi said, "Hayt Vena Yashba Bashar Pesharay." Lema Seki Sheta B'Chad B'Shlomo Chozer. Rabbi said, according to Rabbi, what did Rabbi say? So what he suggesting here is what he learned from Eliezer B'Shul Eliezer is that yes, we have to use ways of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, but more important, just as importantly, Yeshua must be taken over an object. You have to take a ritual object. So the Gemara says, and then to the point that Rabbi says that if a person is a Jew, just with the name of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, but ultimately again not with the object, this is key a person can do an explicit understand. With an explicit feeling of Mishnah, and when a guy makes a mistake with an explicit halacha, the halacha is that the judgment is voided, and the judge himself ultimately becomes personally liable. Okay, so the Gemara saying as follows. Rabbi says, I'll just point out something interesting. If you take a look at that, actually, Rabbi, high by the Ashba B'Tur, then I said, you should talk about the Shema Kozer. Now, Papa, interestingly enough, says that it's not easy to prepare for it. You have to swear over a certain Torah. To the point that Papa says that if you administer an oath and the faith that you have, just as he said, is a therapist for me, ultimately, again, the oath is void. Judgment is void. The Hilchot Sakavot say the Rabbi, the Halacha follows the Rabbi. The lesson of Sakavot say the Rabbi. The Halacha doesn't follow the Rabbi. So what does this mean? The Hilchot Sakavot say the Rabbi also follows the Rabbi. The Halacha Rabbi Kaf said the other day. So again, Halacha follows Rabbi in that one must take an object in your hand before going ahead and swear. And if you take an oath, if you administer an oath without an effect, without a ritual object, the oath itself is void. You might say the halacha comes at the other. But let's say the halacha, and the halacha does not follow that halacha in that what? The halacha chapter the other. So you say interesting. So essentially, the halacha is like this: you have to swear, right, using a ritual object, but it doesn't have to be a simple oath. It can be food as well. Any holy object ultimately again can be used for ritual. But what's interesting enough, I'm going to show you this function now, but we're not going to do it to the end of the series. But if you look at actually the Sefer Torah, Square Rashi, Yachadav Yekiva, the word Yachadav Yekiva, we are Sefer Torah. Now Rashi himself says, as much as he says that Torah said, so fasting like Rabbi, don't fast like Rabbi. You fast like Rabbi, you're taking a shvua, you have to swear over a holy object. But unlike that Papa says it has to be a Sefer Torah, because it can even be a Eretz Torah. Even if Eretz Torah. Rashi points out, interestingly enough, that as much as we're asking against Rabbi, that even tefillin works, and Chafila, you would adjure someone over a Sefer Torah. Over Sefer Torah. Then Rashi says, Obizar Asenu, Baku Harishon Shua Da'arasa, Lefi Sha'an Shah Gadol, Betiknu Ritza Aram Amor Ba'asara. So then Rashi says, by the way, we don't do Shvuas anymore. We don't do oaths anymore. In fact, he says we show you already where an ad, where the back of the concept of Shvuah, because as we're going to see them coming down, ultimately the penalty for false Shvuah is so severe. And actually, the end of the Sefer Sota discusses the idea that unfortunately, honesty and integrity was lost for certain generations as a result of the death of certain people. So Rashi points out that we don't even do Shvuas anymore. Instead, it says what we do is this concept called the Other. Other essentially is a form of almost an excommunication. But we will see all these before. When we stop doing Shvuas, what exactly we have to reciprocate? The sensational shows. We'll see. We're not in that circuit yet. But in next session, we'll see. But just pointing out over here that our format, you have actually saying ideally, solutions that make this
What up, Caitlin?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up on Tony! Austin, Texas, it's Monday night. You ready to fuck some shit up?
Yeah, let's do a big dirty comedy show, everybody. Make some noise for my good friend Brian Red.
And everyone, we are here in Austin. Shit's crazy.
I got distracted up there talking to our guests tonight. How you doing, Red Band?
Great. There it goes. How about a hand for the band, everybody? What the fuck is up?
Holy shit. What kind of comedy band is this? Chaos, I tell you. Absolute fucking chaos. How about a hand for him?
It's a great D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. You know, Matt Mueling on guitar.
The great Charles. Charles Reed. Charles Reed. How about some time for Charles, everybody?
Yeah.
First night with us. Michael Gonzalez will be back next week. Exciting stuff, Red Band. We have these amazing joke books made by the great Adrian Passos of Bonsai. Tonight's show, of course, brought to you in part by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. How many of you love strip clubs out there, huh? If I ever find out you guys go to another strip club other than the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose, you're never allowed in Kill Tony again.
True.
Banned for life. We trash these things. Fuck yeah. It's the Screwball Band this week, everybody. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the absolute best fucking peanut butter whiskey you could ever ask for in your goddamn lives. How about that?
It's great.
Actually, have you ever had it? Yeah, I have, and I actually do love it. It's amazing. I think it was the Kahlua and the cream. It's amazing. I love it. We love all of our sponsors. Speaking of which, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all. Giddy up, little don'ts. The hot summer months are here, and we need to be proactive to keep our bodies fueled and hydrated. And hydration is a priority that helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be our highest potential. And I'm telling you, here in Texas, this heat is no joke. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. I use this stuff every day. It absolutely saves my life. In fact, I need to be using it more. I went out and saw my buddies play some music yesterday, and I swear to God, I almost passed out 5 times. Water doesn't do it the way this stuff does at all. I use it on the golf course. I use it every day. Like I said, I need to use it more. Plus, it tastes great. Flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. Sounds like summer to me, doesn't it, Red Band?
Yes, and my favorite, tangerine. You know, if you have a little drinking booze at night, take one before you go to bed. You wake up in the morning, have another one. It will make you feel so much better. I love the taste of it, and I also love that there's 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. Healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I go with. I used to drink it whenever I drink like a Gatorade every day. Yeah, no artificial flavors or preservatives. It's like less sugar than that. It's made with clean ingredients, not GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Don't forget, Liquid IV is effective because its amazing cellular transport technology. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream. It's the perfect balance to help you hydrate more quickly and effectively than water alone. No doubt about it. Liquid IV is our jam, one of our favorite sponsors of all time, and a product that absolutely freaking works. We need it. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. Listen, I'm serious, people. This isn't just an ad read. We believe in this product. Get your Liquid IV. Go to liquidiv.com, use Tony at checkout, and cool yourself down this summer. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Austin, Texas, every single week we have a couple of the funniest comedians in the world in town. You know, I'm a very, very lucky man, and I'm blessed to have amazing comedians as friends. And I started at the Comedy Store in 2007. I got to tell you, I can't be more excited to have tonight's guest than I possibly am. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing Comedy Store legends. I mean, what can I say? Legends of the game, the prince of the Comedy Store. Two of my favorite comedians in the world, Josh Martin and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Yeah! It's Pauly motherfucking Shore! It's Josh Martin, everyone. Pauly Shore is on a Texas tour. He tried to get this. Pauly, you can't fist bump me. There you go. Why did he give me a fist bump? What the fuck, dude? Why? Oh, shit. Why didn't you tell me that shit? I forgot to warn you about that. Pauly Shore is here, everybody! San Antonio tomorrow. Here at Vulcan Gas Company this Wednesday. Sorry about that, bro. I didn't know. Houston, Thursday, Dallas, Friday, and Fort Worth, Saturday. His podcast, Random Rants, I've been on it. Everybody's been on it. It's a crazy old time. And be sure to check out the amazing movie Guest House, out now on Netflix. Pauly Shore is here, everybody. Also, Pauly Shore and the Crusties. He started a band. Yeah, I have a band called Pauly Shore and the Crusties, and I was thinking maybe we could play, but I don't know if they want to do that shit tonight. Oh, I'm sure later on gonna pop on. Let's give it up for Tony, Red Band, you guys here. Josh Martin, very funny comedian. Josh Martin of the Wrestle Finish podcast, a pro wrestling fan, of course. Back when I was in LA, we used to do a pro wrestling podcast together called The Store Horseman. And then a global pandemic hit, changed everything. But we're all here together. Josh, how you doing? Hello, everyone. Awesome. You are weird. Josh, I thought I was weird. Oh, shit. Yeah. It's great seeing Josh again, Johnny. It really is. Josh is one of the people that really helped us out a lot when this podcast first started. And so how about a man you killed Tony Vince for Josh Martin? I mean, truly, one of the first people ever to believe in the show. And a huge part of our history and our present. We're here with Pauly and Josh. You guys know how the show works. A ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show. By pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Did you hear that? That means that's their time. They have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. Such a little low tonight. Maybe we can turn that up. Maybe we can get a. Let's turn up the volume a little bit there. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blah, 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 blah. Is that okay? There you go. That's great. Sound better, huh? You guys excited for a great show tonight? Well, then let's start it off with something special. Let's start with a regular on the show. This guy writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Normally he closes the show. So you guys are seeing the closing as the opening. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease a few years ago after decades of experience in Second City in Chicago. He decided once he was diagnosed to chase his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian instead of an improv superstar. And since then, he has grown to fame here on Kill Tony as one of the greatest comedians in the show's history. This is a new minute from the great, powerful Michael Blair, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Moved to Texas literally like a month after Red Band and I. He wanted to be near the live audience. And here he is now. Guys. You get that mic stand? No, not you. Oh, fuck yeah. Josh, still producing the show. I'm going to hammer Josh Hart. And one more time for the great Michael Blair, everybody. Come on. This guy blind too? What the fuck? No, he's not blind. You don't talk during this part. One more time for Michael Blair, everybody. I'm not blind. I'm just one talker. All my shit is very. Make some noise. Yeah! I'm doing the responsible thing. Don't need advice. You should all do it too. There's a clinic for 35 is open 24/7. It's called Dreamers of Pleasures. Either way, I put my penis in the wall, and the machine sucks out the antibodies. And when I say a machine, that means the guy's name is Percy. Now, look out, with high speeds out in jail, a lot of people are upset. Oh, their SJW show, like, with so much unconsensual sex. But, you know, on the other side, they say sleep is the best medicine. And it's that's my man, so to speak. Yeah, but for real, I was discussing even the coronavirus is like, I killed 4 million people and you like touch me out the jail. I need to make a vegetable there. The worst next million NASA gets out of jail. Have you been watching the Olympics? With my goals, what the fuck is steeplechase? Alright? I don't know, but it sounds racist. Mine is like guys jumping over hurdles and portals. It seems like some masters used to make their slaves do bring their opinions. Michael Blair getting extra time from us, only from us. Michael, welcome back to the show. Another brand new, that was 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but we like to let you go with however long. Yeah, but I should have pulled up. You know, I like that they experiment, but that track a little bit, but you know, I'm not. So wait, you went to a whorehouse? Is that what you were saying? Yeah. And what's the name of it again? Pleasure Your Dreamers. So what is it? Pleasure Dreamers. That fucking guy knows. Up in the cheap seats, way up in the back. Dreamers. I read the group and basically pay 100 and get me 60 for the girl, 40 goes to the house, and then we tip up to 500, and basically it's a maintenance switch where basically pay 500 to trigger some more. You're getting ripped off, my friend. There's a place at Round Rock, it's $120, you get full sex. Redman, you are disgusting. No one wants to picture you having $120 sex at Round Rock. You know, Tony, if I may, you know, but it's crazy. You pay $120 and the girl has to have sex with Round Rock. I just thought about it. Red Man round robin. I gotta say, Michael, I cannot believe that they hired you. This is the weirdest Colonel Sanders I've ever seen in my entire life. I love they keep doing these celebrity things, but I never thought it would cross over to you.
I don't know what Colonel Sanders is, but I'm definitely the Gates.
You guys remember Michael from LA, right?
Kind of remember him, but I don't fucking remember him. I do remember you. You met my son, too.
Yes, I remember you. Nice to see
The
you.
worst
You
motherfucker.
too, huh?
Yeah, it was the first thing show.
Yep. He sounds like Josh kind of a little bit.
That's crazy. The two of us sound exactly alike. But he spent his unemployment money.
Wait, oh, yeah.
I spent on Legos. We have two cabinets.
I collect different things. I'm a flipper.
It really is. He has a lot of antiques, Michael Laird.
I don't know what's up with this guy. He looks like Colonel Sanders, but he also looks like he's still smoking grass.
Oh, yeah. After the helicopter crash.
They feel like you stole the crash and then just stole his shoes and drove the fuck off.
This could be Kobe. It could also be any Armenian guy's nighttime slippers.
Hey, man, I love Armenians. I don't think that MMA fighting for this stealing strike
What'd you do today, Michael? Did you go to any of the local bars on Rainy Street?
No.
No?
Sure, I think so. We got a new band in this fucking madness. Everyone went to war. Like, I play for $4,000.
What?
Yeah, well, I get that hospital. So instead of being crap, I get to adjustable bed like a TV back from the 80s. You know? But the rails on this thing are like sharp edges and me and Colette are arguing over how to wrap a spin noodle around the edges so I don't roll and cuddle with my forehand and my feet. Everyone's fucking ripping you off.
Somebody,
Is this a new advertiser for bed?
I think for those of you that want to buy a $4,000 bed with sharp edges, and it's one of the most depressing things I've heard of in a long time. That must really suck to be getting ripped off and the bed sucks.
Yeah, but nothing compares to the disease guy cursed me with.
That's true. The thing that the worst part of that bed is that it's your deathbed. It's really sad, right? They could easily end up scraping your body on the sharp railings after you pass away. It could be the first thing that happens. It must be a Casper.
Yeah.
Hey! I like that, Red Man. Okay, man. Talking ghost mattress jokes. Michael, I absolutely love you. What a great way to start tonight's show with a brand new couple minutes from you. We love you so much, and we'll see you next week with brand new material. Michael Laird, how are you getting things started tonight? How about one more time for Michael Laird? You guys can play a little something. All right. You guys ready to go into this bucket or what, huh? Bunch of people signed up for the chance Undertaker thing. Got an Undertaker doll in there. You know what's up. Good job. Yeah. All right. Tonight's show starts with a brand new minute from a man named Bilal Swain, everybody. Bilal Swain. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. Let's see what happens here tonight. You guys love them. Oh, shit. One more time for Bilal Swain, everybody. Come on. Good boy.
You think they ever tried to lynch somebody but accidentally ended up causing the greatest orgasm of all time? So if somebody tried to lynch me, I'll just start jacking off because I'm not going to miss the big one. So last one, come on. Yeah, you guys like pears? Any pear people here? Pears. I hate pears because they're like apples but bad. You know what I voluntarily eat a pear? Is if I throw it at somebody and it kills them, I need to get rid of the evidence.
Wow. That was amazing. Bilal Slade. Am I saying it right, Bilal?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Absolutely fucking hilarious set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been like 4 years.
Incredible, man. It really shows. Absolutely hilarious stuff. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started out in Detroit.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you know Genevieve?
Yeah, I know her.
Okay, awesome. How long you been here? You just visiting?
I've been here for like a week.
Okay. How much longer are you here for?
Maybe until the end of time. I don't know if I get hit by a bus or something.
Okay. Hell yeah. I love this shit. Seems like they're very flexible. How's this been going for you? What do you normally, how do you make money?
How do we make money? I don't.
Okay. I love it. Is that what you were doing pre-pandemic as well? Did you have a job before the pandemic hit?
Kinda. Like, I always prioritize comedy, though.
Right. Yeah. You're hilarious.
Thanks, man.
Everything you do is funny. It's pretty crazy. You're like a funny Michael Che.
Wait, hold on.
Like a Michael Che did comedy. Had comedic timing and beats and shit like that.
This show was really good.
No, I'm kidding. I'm a huge fan of Michael Che, but it's just a funny thing to say right then. So Bilal, what else are you into? You have any hobbies or special skills? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to like fucking pick up some instruments or some crazy shit like that. You do other things too, right? You're an artist.
Yeah, I like to draw.
You draw? Okay. What do you tend to draw?
I like to draw like whatever person like that. I've been trying to get into animation.
Actually, a girlfriend?
No. I think every girl is racist.
Seems like those ones would also be into you, though, right? Isn't that how it works? Like, don't white girls that hate black guys like you?
Well, I use the same skill for white women. They're just racist.
Yeah. It works both ways.
It never works for me.
Holly Shore, you are the son of the greatest judge in the history of comedy. My God, Mitzi Shore, everybody. Famous owner and creator of the Comedy Store, the greatest pop star. She would say, "Ever call me on Monday?" Right? Yeah, it's fucking funny, dude. Yeah, very funny. That's what she'd say about Bilal. I love it. You ever perform anywhere other than Detroit to get around sometimes?
Yeah, I've been in New York for the past few months.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. How's that been going?
It's been going good.
Yeah. What's fun about New York? What do you like?
You don't have to care about people because there's so many of them.
You're absolutely fantastic. You are absolutely fucking fantastic.
I like this guy's attitude.
You really
He's got
is.
a great attitude. Fuck you. None of you.
It's true. Very calm, cool, and collected, especially, shall I mention, especially since you fell coming up the stairs. I never would have guessed out of anybody. Now that I've met you, you know, when you were first coming up and you fell up the stairs, I'm like, here we go. There's no way I possibly thought. I want to give him money because he says he has none. I thought it would be nice to give him $100, right? Hey, Pauly Shore with $100. Oh my goodness. Pauly $100. How cool is that? And I mean, the guy said he's not got no money. You know, give him $100. So you give him $100. I'm not gonna do you that. You're giving him another. No, don't give him another. You're gonna. I mean, I don't think I saw them. Absolutely, have a fucking nice meal, some fucking barbecue and shit. You know what I mean? Have a good time. Get some fucking positive to some shit too. All you need. I mean, $200 to get you something. And I'm warning you right now, a lot of these comedians that pull it out of this bucket tonight are going to be broke as shit. If you keep going the path you're going, you're going to be going all the way to fucking residuals from in the army and out and shit. You're going to be digging deep. Taking it back. The other one too. The other one too. Yeah. I fucking kid, relax, asshole. Holy motherfucking star! Oh, that's so cool. I'll explain. I like that one. What the fuck? That's not cool. What do you think you're gonna spend that $200 Pauly Shore on if you had to guess? What's something you're gonna treat yourself to here in Austin, Texas? I'm not gonna go homeless person. Take that money back, Pauly. Grab that money. No, that's for you, dude. Come on, let's get some fucking you can buy it too, okay? When the check comes, he's fucking paying, bro. That can be a biggest credit. IMDb papers. Just that I paid you for one from Pauly Shore. That would be good. Allow Wayne. My only, allow. Come here. Think for these amazing Sony jump runs. Allow. Sign up again, will you? Come back. Allow. You'll come back. Sign up again. Come back. I want you to come back. You're hilarious. One more time for the great Bilal Swain, everybody. He's on social media at BILAALSWAIN. So that's where to find him. You know, I'm thirsty, Tony. What? I'm thirsty. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm going to hand to the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company, everyone. How about one of your delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola? Me also. We love Crown and Coke, an American Canadian super beverage. Your next comedian goes by the name of Darian Irwin. That background, that flesh. Come on, one more time for Darian Irwin, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Darian. All right. How's everybody doing, huh? This is awesome. Fucking look at this. This is fun, guys. I noticed like I make sleep apnea noises during the day. Which I do, you know? Big, man. I've been big my whole life, you know? I've never played a game of tag and I've just been knitting the whole time.
Good joke.
It's a fucking nightmare, dude. Obesity, this is what my doctor calls it. It's weird because obesity is a disease, he says. He says it's a disease. It's weird because obesity is a disease that you are, right? Like, you don't have obesity, you are obese. Like, you don't have hepatitis C, you are a fat person. Do you see what I'm saying? That's pretty cool. I was 9/11 joke, but it never went well. You know what I'm saying? Boom, Darian Irwin with a brand new minute, everybody. That was amazing. We're off to an incredible start here on Coach Tony. The people love it when comedians do bad. You never give them a chance, Darian. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 2.5 years. Okay, sweet. All of that here in Texas? No, I just moved here like a week ago. Oh, wow. Yeah, dude. Were you this big when you got to Texas, or that's just a week worth of?
Dude, Terry Black, dude, it's fucking insane.
I love it.
I was 140 pounds when I moved here.
Absolutely. This is what happens. 1 week at Terry Black. Have you got a job yet? They would love to hire you here, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How you job at Vulcan? Yeah. At least you make the door. Yeah, you can be a door guy. I'd like to be a home door guy.
I've never heard that before.
There you go. You are a big motherfucker. Have you always been a big boy?
Always.
Goddamn. Hell yeah. Your whole family is big?
No, this is my nightmare. My whole family's like in super shape, good shape. Yeah.
So that's what Pauly Shore just made a really good point. He said he's married. He picked up on the evidence there around that hot dog break you call a ring finger there. Look at that thing. Ready to be boiled. Everything. Look at that. How right? Flat chested? Or everything flat?
No, she's skinny though. It's bananas. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean?
Maybe it literally is just bananas. It's fruits and healthy food. You have a slimmer body. I can't believe you're just finding this out now. It literally is bananas, Gary, and really anything other than what appears to be bread. What is it? What are your go-tos? Like, what is your, like, when you're really feeding that fucking urge, that fucking itch? Were we talking about just, like, you ever just go, you have something crazy, you do, like, straight mayonnaise or something like that? Or, like,
No, they're straight mayo.
what's your go-to? What's the most disgusting thing that you eat? Well, hell, you probably don't even think it's disgusting.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't eat very much of it if I didn't like it. I don't know. What's my fucking weakness? Just if you drive by somewhere and they're selling food, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're nice there.
Yeah. 100%. Molly.
Well, how many questions are you going to ask without picking up a mic?
Yeah, Molly, I'm Molly's trans, but Molly doesn't talk with people over 300 pounds. Somebody, my voice person. You're not allowed to look him directly in the eyes, and he doesn't talk to people over 300 pounds. Only two things with Molly. And some fresh sausages upstairs.
Thank you.
Okay. There really is a great Sam Smokehouse which we found at Golden Acres. Our boys Cade and Cody and the great Yoni and Best Barbecue Show. That place rules. You'll stick around.
Yoni actually took me around that place. We got the fucking crunch wrap.
I can't give you $200. I can't give you $200. I give you a sandwich. Upstairs. You want a sandwich? You want to get him a sandwich? It's all upstairs.
That's right. I'm sorry, are you talking?
What's happening? Yeah. No, are you hungry?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you will be in like what?
20 minutes.
Yeah. I'm just saying, the sandwiches upstairs.
Yeah.
So we can feed you if you're hungry.
Assuming you walk down the stairs, you're like, not the whole thing. It's like, I'm done. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm out of breath right now. I'm going up the stairs.
Darian, how do you make a living?
Play cards.
What kind of cards?
Mostly hold'em.
Wow. Look at that. You make a
No, it's
living.
not cool. I'm a degenerate gambler. It's not fun.
And you
I've
have
lost so much money since I've been here in Texas.
but you make more than you lose, or how does
Yeah,
that work?
generally speaking.
Right.
That's how you make money.
Bro, no, I know. But then you said that you lost the money.
I'm fucking cool, dude.
It plays out. Yeah. Darian. This is kill Tony, not kill Darian, bro. Let me keep No, he's like killing himself now. Slow. This is incredible. So how long have you been a gambler like that for?
Dude, actually not very long. About a year and a half. It was like, I started playing like right before the pandemic started, and then when the pandemic started, there was nothing to do, so I just started playing. I might just be on board right now, it's going to all go crashing down. But right now, fuck it.
You just keep winning in Texas.
Yeah, that's how we did it.
Every house that you're in is a full house.
Yeah.
You have a lot of trouble with your flushes, right?
No! Hey-oh! This guy.
These are fat guy poker jokes. Stick with me here. Who's ready to go? No. So, that's fun. What's your favorite hand in poker?
Oh,
You look like you have two hearts.
oh!
also 4 snuggles. Yeah. Look like you ordered a 10 of club sandwiches. Yeah, it's fun. It's a real fun show. Trying to go as fast as I can, but so you can kill a couple seconds. All right. So what else? Do you have girls? You're married. Married wife too. She's a teacher. Okay. Yeah. What's she teaching? She's teaching fifth grade math. Yeah. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? Yes. She's a good person? Yeah. She's not. It's wild. Whoa! Darian, you son of a bitch. You're going to get in trouble for that one. What do you guys do for fun? How do you keep it funky in the bedroom, Darian? You seem like a cool guy. We just try to keep anybody who gets hurt. Right. You're always on top of that? Yeah. I'm always on top of it. Always. Do you guys switch it up ever? Do you ever do like doggy style or piggy style or whatever? She squeals on me. You know what I'm saying? Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, come on. What else? What do you do for fun, Darian? What else other than poker? I mean, this stand up at poker. Yeah, man. The stand-up's the most fun thing you can do. You know that. Absolutely. How much time do you have? Then I'd be comfortable with like 20, maybe. I wouldn't take a booking for more than that. Truthfully. Take a what? A booking for more than that. Like, truthfully. I mean, I can stand up here for an hour and fucking, ask people what they do. Yeah. Yeah. You know what, Gary? I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday. Thanks, man. That's funny groaning about it. What was that weird groan? Yo, can I make a comment? I think the comedians are funnier in fucking Austin than LA. They're definitely. I'm telling you. I mean, because at least so far. I mean, I've seen 3 comics. They've all done good. Because when I used to be on your show back in the day, there was maybe 1 or 2 good. There were other ones that were pretty good. A lot of the best comedians in the world moved to Los Angeles, and a lot of the most delusional comedians in the world moved to Los Angeles as well. But we've been lucky so far tonight. An incredible set from the EU. Darian Irwin, everybody. There goes Darian. Thank you very much. We're on to the next one here. Darian _Irwin _comedy on Darian. You get a big buck, buddy. There you go. That's a cookbook. The first ever cookbook. Look to Darian Irwin. All your favorite Cook Pony recipes, all in one book. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Can I get a tequila shot? Absolutely. What kind of tequila would you like? I like some Casamigos or something, or Casamigos. Absolutely. John, you want one? Yeah. Your next comedian is Jimmy Scouts, everyone. Jimmy Scouts. This should be exciting. We heard that from Jimmy from a couple of old school Texas episodes. See what happens there. Here he is one more time for Jimmy Scouts, everyone. Thank you. I just want to have sex with a woman whose ass is so big, her name is Fanny. Y'all remember when women used to get named Fanny back in the day? Does anybody know any women named Fanny? Oh, you do? Okay. Tell Fanny this song's for her. This bitch ass was so big they called her Fanny. She rode a little sailboat down to Miami. She got fucked by a whale. His tail took down the sail, so the captain had to sail back using Fanny's panties. Thank you. I think I spoke too soon. I just want to have sex. I just want to have sex with a woman whose ass is so big she stretches it like this. What if we really could shut our brains off? Would that be crazy? Well. It appears as though the tides have turned, Polly Shore. Sorry, Casamigos for you. That was like a fucking stock, dude. Yeah, that was. He just up and all of a sudden, like. But he should, he looks like a cool mechanic, probably. Yeah. Right? You do that side work? I don't know. What do you you on the side? I'm retired. I drive Uber though. You drive the Uber? I drive that. Here in Vegas, they have a new topless Uber company called Uber. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I need to give you $100 after that? Yeah, I need my $100. So Jimmy, wow, that was horrible. Ladies, I'll let you know. We're clear here. This is absolutely as bad as it gets. I don't want to make fun named Fanny. Remember anyone named Fanny? I mean, at one point I heard D Madness literally respond to one of your videos. How did you know it was like, you got so quiet in here? D Madness thought you and him were just here having a conversation. You ever meet anyone named Fanny? And he's like, no. You forgot that there's hundreds of people around. You were able to manage to make it forget that we are at a live show. Like, he literally answered you. So you said that you're retired, and then you said that you drive Uber, which to me sounds like the fucking opposite of retired right away. I mean, people actually spend money. If that's what retirement is, I don't ever want to retire. So what did you retire from? I used to work for the Federal Bureau of Prisons. Oh, that's right, the world's tiniest prison guard. How could I forget about you? This guy responsible for every escape ever. This fucking guy. Stop that fucking. Seemed like you're out there with one of those paddle things with a ball. Just I can't even do that. I'm not even good at that. Really? What are you good at, Jimmy? Well, I guess not comedy, huh? Jimmy, don't try to start making jokes now. Okay? Tell us what. My bad. Answer the question. All right, Jimmy. I asked you. Wait, what did I ask you? I don't even remember. What are you good at? What you are good at? What I'm good at? I don't know. I'm pretty good at training my dog. Baxter. Okay. Yeah. What have you been able to train Baxter? He can. Let's see here. How you gonna put this far? Oh shit. When he takes like a tennis ball, like from really far away, and he can go in the water. I just looked here last week, so he's like going out in the water now and swimming, and so I'm just working with him and doing stuff like he's swimming the opposite. Or is he trying to get away from you? Not yet. Not yet. That's fun, Jimmy. So you got a dog. So I'm guessing you're single, right? No. Oh, another married? I've been married 26 years. Wow, that's so cool, Jimmy. Thank you. Hell yeah. I love it. What does she do? She does, we have a company called Texstar Wastewater Service in Houston, so we do install and maintenance repair on septic systems. Yeah, I know which one. I can tell you. Yeah. No, I do. It's like, I do your hands, respect. Oh, wow, that's tough. He kind of looked at me like I was one of his prison cells, dude. He's like, oh, my dad was in Chicago talking about septic on the Chicago show. Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. I would have guessed that. So what? So you've been working in prisons and you're not working in prisons anymore? No, I was totally. How long did you work in prison? 20 years. Wow. That's it. Yeah. You did some crazy shit. What'd you see there? I'm not allowed to talk about it for 2 years. Alright, how about the shitty wastewater business? Remember my dad was here talking about, nobody remembers Chicago, pretend like you've never met Jimmy. Someone remembers his grandpa 200 episodes ago. Okay, sorry. Come on, stick with me here. Yeah. So tell us about the shitty wastewater business. Well, you stick your head in the hole and see how much water's in there, and too much water, you gotta figure out how to get out of there. Dude, if I had that job, I'd be writing the best jokes in the world. We're doing anything to get out of here. You're headed literally a shithole, and you're thinking about fat asses named Fanny. I thought Fanny was good. I'm not thinking about asses and assholes. I thought Fanny would be too young. I really did. I came up with that today. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him with this job. I'm gonna kill. I really did. Dude, that one's the one with the septic thing. Okay. Yeah, that was so funny. Jimmy, what's the creepiest thing about you? Probably, I like fat asses. Really? Yeah. But you're a married man. What do you do with these fat asses? You like memorize? Yeah. It's just Pornhub. Oh, okay. They're the best customers. Okay, so when you go to Pornhub, what exactly do you type in?
Usually stepmom porn, I'm looking at. I've had like 5 stepmoms. You had like 5 stepmoms? Yeah, I've had 5 stepmoms. I'm a little bit old. Over my whole life. Like my dad, if you don't remember, he got divorced like 5 times. So I had 5 stepmoms. So growing up, I might have been in there, handwriting on their babies. I am shit, dude. For real. Don't act like none of you motherfuckers ever did. I know some of y'all was in a urinate. It must be weird having to reach over the hamper to get the panties out. Smell them. Yeah, then you have to shoot back in like a basketball. For those of you just listening, I guess Jimmy Stout, amongst his many jobs, is also the vice president of the Lollipop. Yeah, always. You have such a munchkin face, you son of a bitch. I've been on the show 3 times, and you said the same joke about me every time. You're goddamn right, and I always will, because that's what specifically you look like, Jimmy. Right. That's exactly what you look like. So what you're saying is like, that's exactly what the fuck you look. Last time you called me, last time you said I looked like a full abortion. There you go. Jimmy's one of the only people that comes up here and only wants to talk about his last appearance on the show. So you might not remember this, and you also might not remember this. My dad, this joke. I'm like, he died. That's why you met him, and now he's dead. So I thought, Jimmy, can you make this any more depressing? No. Well, rest in peace, Dad. It was the COVID that got him. No, you get to survive already. Jimmy, stick with me over here. You want to produce the show before he wants to sit here. That's not cool. My father was hit head on by a red cement concrete truck. Thank you. I dreamed about that day. Jimmy, let Red Man do the sound effect. I dreamed about this day. He was hit head on by a cement truck. Head on, straight on, cement truck. Jesus, how old was he? On a motorcycle. Oh, 73. The motor? Yeah. Wow. So at least, that's how you remember him. And I'm sick of you. There he goes. Jimmy, tell everybody. There he goes. Jimmy Snell. A small joke, but for Jimmy Snell. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring a regular up. Known for his incredible joke writing and roasting abilities, make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, live in the flesh. The great David Lucas. Am I the only person that when they go to the airport, judge people when they go to stupid ass locations? Like, nigga, you going to Milwaukee? And you want Spirit Airlines? Now, it better be a fucking funeral. That's all I know. You better not be going to a fucking wedding. If my friend got married in Milwaukee, I ain't going. Spirit Airlines is the worst airline in the world. I'd rather fly a horse. My name is Megan the Kid. Spirit Airlines so ghetto. I got on one of their planes one time. I just asked for gas money. He was like, if everybody gives 20, we'll make it. Shit, man. I'm looking at the cockpit and he has a weight strap up. I'm like, what the Alright, y'all. Thank you. Bringing the show back to the comedy portion. Always a home run hitter. My man. You're looking good tonight. I like this. You too. Thank you. Is this a compliment offer I'm having for the first time ever? I gotta say, you look like the original gay man. Oh, you know what? I thought we were gonna be nice to each other for a second. You tricked me. Yeah, you started gay. That motherfucking jacket on, boy. You got a motherfucking Mexican seat cover on. Oh my God. Jesus, that is not right. David
Lucas has been busier. He's headlining Pittsburgh coming up. That's so cool. He performed at a Miami apartment building a few weeks ago. Maybe you guys heard about that. He was on the 20th floor. Son of a bitch. I go on his, what is it, is it FaceTime or Instagram Live? Oh, you go on my Instagram Live. Right, bro, we check in to make sure you're okay, right? Yeah, right. The second I log in, go, oh shit, there's a call, and then we start talking, right? Yeah, then I start touching myself. I'm like, oh shit, there he is, motherfucker. There's the motherfucking brother. For those of you that don't know, David has a hilarious Instagram Live. One of my favorite parts is that his arms are so short, he can't get his full face in the frame of the thing. He's got a big face and short arms like a Tyrannosaurus Rex over here.
When you do a Instagram live, all you see is the right booty cheek.
Come on, that's in the background.
The only way you can call somebody is with a butt down.
You son of a bitch. When you butt down, you go through the pool. Trying to take a yellow page. Go through the whole yellow page. You got all the comic strips here. Yeah, no, I heard Don Barrison's open the house. He's gonna come visit when he's dead, right? Brian Holtzman's already here. Yeah, where's fucking Brian? He'll be here Friday. Yeah. Man, David's been doing a lot of work on the road. Where's Moses? Yeah, they're all here. They're all around. So, Danny and Josh, you want to move to Austin or what's up? Come on, John. What do you think?
Bring your ass.
Come on. Yeah, if David could bring his ass, you could definitely bring yours. Yeah, Josh, we could be roommates. We can move down here to Austin with him. David had this double check situation that I put in his I don't listen. He really knows how to bring his crowd to a ruckus here. David, another very fun set. What else do you have coming up? What else do you want to plug? You're doing the road, the rocky road, every kind of road.
Pittsburgh Improv, July 25th, you know what I'm saying? Headlines. My first 8 club of headlines, man.
And that's where? When?
July 25th, Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, that's huge.
Pittsburgh Improv.
Friends of mine out in Youngstown, make that hour-long drive to watch David do a long set. I think you're going to light up everybody in that
45 minutes, baby. You with that splash on, nigga.
Oh, shit. That's right. By the way, check out, if you haven't checked out, David Lucas and William Montgomery were hired to sell a house. It's a real estate commercial. Check out their Instagram. It's so fucking funny.
Hey, all y'all producers listen, give us a fucking movie.
There you go.
You know some fun. You just got a movie drop during the quarantine.
No, you're very talented, bro, and I just got to figure out this thing of financing because I gave the guy like $200. Yeah, I just started a fucking thing, baby.
Precisely the instructions within it.
From what?
From the testes to a process called
Each cell takes approximately 74 days to develop, dividing, maturing, and taking shape within a tightly coiled tube. Oh my God, David!
The structure is a head that carries the genetic material. Nine stems
I'm not going to have any coke money for later.
generating tail,
Okay, no,
Flagella.
what about Twitter's name? Venmo, Polly? Add it up to Casino Manchester.
Its rest, the
The reason the juice money cut me head.
only a few of you can reach the
Hell yeah,
destination.
Polly's short of fucking money. I'm talking about he's always good at here. You don't even have a food, David. Fucking
Hey, my
sucks.
boy just made me a fucking
Releases enzymes to reach its outer layer and develops its genetic content.
David, you're an absolute fucking legend. Again, you did it again. Another branding minutes and 8 seconds on the grade. David Lucas, everybody, come on.
And from there, development begins.
Yeah, shit, you get back, you get back to the fucking we go. Your next comedian goes by the name
The
of
sperm cell is not
Zach Moore Howe. Zach Moore Howe, everybody. This has been selected on Phony Live in Austin, Texas.
the smallest cell in the
Here he
human
is.
body.
One more
Yet
time
the
for
most
Zach Moore.
precisely built structures within it. Feeding the testes through a
Almost a
process
nice
called
black
spermatogenesis.
kids that, look like they, hey, Sean, what's your phone now?
Maturing and taking shape without taking more than choose.
So you can't say it. Don't talk to me. I'm friends with that things too. Does anybody believe in being PC? I'd be like, I believe in being PC. Because, oh, really, Sean? Yeah, I believe in punching crackers. Crackers, cool stuff, whatever was contact. It's all up to you. I do think there's one deaf person we need to cancel though. That's one thing I'm doing. Cancel culture. That's one thing. There's this one dude, y'all know I'm talking about the dude from 1960s. He was a walk organizer. He was the walk with you. Martin Luther King Jr. He walked and cheated on his wife. That's a lot of white women. Now I don't blame him. The dude was stressed out. A lot of pressure. He died 33 with his 53. That's all I'm saying.
Hell yeah, Zach Norm. Am I saying that correctly? One more time for Zach Norm, everybody. Another very funny fact. Zach Norm?
Sean Norm.
Sean Norm. Yeah, that's a cool name. Z-S-A-K-N-O-R. Is that French?
It is not French. I'm not Cajun. I'm from Louisiana.
Okay, what part of Louisiana? Baton Rouge, Louisiana. We have a couple friends from favorite band Nether Hours playing right after the show. Zach, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 or 3 years.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Motion graphic.
Okay. You been getting work during this pandemic?
Yeah, I've been doing work and doing some documentary work too.
Okay. Very cool. Seem like a good-looking guy. What's your love life like? Yeah. All agrees. Very, very handsome. Moving farther back. I was afraid you're going to throw your tongue at it or something like that. Absolutely motion graphics designer. Been doing it a couple few years. Single as hell. How did you end up single? Okay. Do you get around sometimes here and there? Alright. Okay. Can I ask you, I was in Vegas the other night. I was hanging out with 5 people. And you said it was a wrong turn or something like that? And there's the black guy. I'm like, dude, you guys are getting all the pussy because I see this videosblack.com. You seen it? Oh yeah. So, like the only person in this room who hasn't seen it is D-Madness. Everybody will. So do you just have sex with white girls or black girls too?
No, I'm team black and brown.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you tried it?
I have. It gave me a nightmare.
Really? Oh my god. It's just when you just know sometimes you sleep, you just see a fat white ass coming at you. And, oh no! What made it give you a nightmare? What happened?
I just like a little back and forth. I just like school and drinks and like the other place. Then that could be fun for stuff and I had this like weird nightmare about my high school experience. And I woke up in a cold sweat. Then I was like, my ancestors was like, "This not for you, dog. It's not for you."
What happened in high school?
It's not for you, dog. What happened in high school? I'll say it like this. I went to the same high school that Lucy went to. That's the same high school, Kevin Gates went to high school. So it was kind of just dramatic good shit all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Like what type of stuff so these people, these boring white people can tap on?
The first 2 months I got there, there was this cute girl I was into across like the aisle on the bus. And she left her phone there one day.
So let me ask you this. If you're going to an all-black school, who sits in the back of the bus? Everybody?
And it's just doing wheelies all down the street of the bus.
If you're not laughing at that, you can get the fuck out if you want. Encouraging you. Okay, John, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Trying to squeeze in your joke in.
Somebody picked up the phone. It turned out this girl was fucking this older dude. And she recorded videos on her phone and sold the videos like kind of viral around the school. And people kept dropping
Because videos, so we will all get new videos every other week of them fucking in the dance room. But then we realized the dude that she was fucking was like underage, like he was like 19. So the dude got arrested, like in front of the school, like within like a month. Like they actually filed this dude in. And the thing is, I knew Uncle, I was cool with him too. So it was shit like that.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with you not wanting to fuck white girls? I don't understand, bro. Because I'm just trying to mention the fact that I was in Las Vegas with some black dudes and they love having sex with white girls. Let me ask you. And then they got into that shit. I didn't want to go there, bro. No, I agree. I'm gonna go get some sandwiches. No, they're not ready yet. There's no sandwiches made yet. You want one though? You want some charcuterie? Okay, well, it's great. Let me ask you this. So, you wake up at that white girl's house that one night that you hooked up with one and slept over. Did she try to make you breakfast? Did she just give you money? I've heard of this happening to black men that hook up with white women, and white women just start immediately taking care of kids. No, D-tag. You don't have to do D-tag.
You don't have to fuck a white girl to have something breakfast.
Black girls make you breakfast too.
If you got the right game, a lot of people can make you breakfast. You got the right game.
Okay. What's the wildest? What's the breakfast that you remember the most? The next morning breakfast. It seems like you're really speaking from experience. Exotic breakfast.
No, I had one girl make home fries, like
French fries? Like waffle fries?
no, home fries. Like
Home fries?
What
do you know? Like chunks of potato? Like what are we calling this? Okay, chunks of potato.
Chunks of potatoes, yes.
And that's the one that you're like, damn, this might last more than just one she in the freezer?
She goes shopping, that's amazing.
There's no way she cut those potatoes that much. You know that. Really? She cut the potatoes?
She got the potatoes right above her.
Okay, I see what's going on. Now I know. I just pictured it. Yeah, that's easy. She starts with a frying pan with some oil, flips around. She didn't soak them in water yet, though, so it's too starchy.
Yeah, but look, I appreciated the effort. I appreciate the effort.
Alright. That's very interesting. We've never talked about next morning sex breakfast before on the show, so it's a fun thing to get to cover. Have you ever to, you said brown girls, so you're into Latino girls a lot also?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I draw. What else? My first love.
I feel like that's the second thing you were going to say. There was a first thing that...
No, I was going to say music. Like, I make music all the time.
What type of music do you make?
Hip hop.
Really? You rap?
Yeah.
Do you have one of your beats online right now?
Yeah, the Bandcamp page I have.
Bandcamp. Here we go. How do we find out? What's it under?
Blank Children Bandcamp.
Blank Children Bandcamp.
Maybe it come up.
Yeah, I think it probably will. Blankchildren.bandcamp.com.
Yes, that is it.
So if we played something, would you do a little something for us? What would we play? American Blues? Can I dance next to him when he does this? Is that cool? Wait, which one? I mean, what do we look out? But I'm not gay, bro. I'm just cool. We're cool, right? Okay, well, I'm not going to touch your D, bro. We're good. We're straight.
What I'm thinking, do I have to say something danceable? I don't have anything danceable.
We can dance together. He's going to dance no matter what. I dance like you. I got my big shirt for you. All these dances are going to be quite as elaborate as it's going to be.
It's the one, the fine one. Yeah, I want that one.
Okay.
And the pick the track don't work.
All right. Here we go. You guys ready to see Chef Philip Al do a little show for us? Austin, I said, are you ready to see Chef Philip fucking do a little song for us? Come on. Sweet baby, sweet baby, come on by the show. Dance, and it's all to know my life. Sweet baby, don't party. They look at me weird, bro. Sweet baby, sweet baby. nothing but me. That'll work. That'll work. All right. Some more power, everybody. That's great. Are all your songs like that, like simple and not complex at all? I thought you were gonna. That was the intro. Is there a part where it like speeds up or something? Or like, that was 50% into the song, so that wasn't the whole other part. But that was okay. So I'm gonna talk next time, right, John? We'll find a better track next time. We'll bring this place to a fucking club. No, it was good. The madness improved of it, absolutely. I just saw John Thorne literally go in for the fist bump, by the way. At least Paulie was kidding. You forgot for a second. No, it's just like black. It's a black. I get it. I know it's a black thing. Black. If I'm wearing this jacket doesn't mean I don't know what cool black things are. All right, John Thorne. Very fun set. Nice to meet you. Come back and do the show again. John Thorne now, everybody. John Thorne, take one of these. Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him at Bonsai on Instagram. Amazing work. John Thorne Pals on social media. CFCANOR. Stephen Newman. Your next comedian goes by the name of Chewy Biscuit, everybody. Chewy is here again. Chewy. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Chewy. No Chewy. Okay. Daylen Mendoza. Daylen. Here we go. Daylen Mendoza. Or Mendoza. There he is. One more time for Daylen, everybody. Alright. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Yeah, dude. My name is Daylen. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, Prostitution Capital United States. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. Pretty dope. I didn't really do my research before I got here at Austin. I didn't really know anything about the homeless issue before I got here. And my city's got a lot of half-naked people on street corners asking for money. This seems to have a lot of that too. I didn't realize that. Except you just can't have sex with people. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, it's kind of a stupid rule. Maybe we should do something more about it. We should vote on that. I don't know. I paid a guy $5 for a hand job the other day. Like, I didn't know he was homeless. I just thought you guys had bitching deals on hand jobs out here. That's what I thought. I was like, holy shit, is this fucking 6 years of school on street for a hand job? I love Texas though. Like, everything's different here. You know, even the beer, fucking beer is great, right? Oh my god. Even the sound of opening a beer is different. You open a beer anywhere else, just right over the standard. You open a beer here in Texas, go, oh, fancy proceeds. Oh my god. This place is amazing. Thank you, Daylen Mendoza, everybody. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. Absolutely. Well, I think that last joke should have been his first joke. And I think maybe the next joke would have been. Yeah, I think different jokes altogether would have been better. Is really what I think. Daylen, welcome to the show. Straight out of a full catalog. You are absolutely adorable. I mean, Jesus, just the cleanest, whitest guy I've ever seen in my entire life. You mean he was Oh yeah, Daylen, where are you from? I'm from Reno and Las Vegas, Nevada. Reno and Las Vegas. Yeah. So how long were you in Las Vegas? I was a kid, so I was there from 8 to like 12. Okay, 8 to 12. Where were you before you were 8? Reno. So I've been from Reno to Vegas. So Vegas, you were there when you were 8. Yes. Okay. And then where did you make you 12? Back to Reno. Oh, back to Reno again. Hey, didn't turn out so well in Vegas, huh? No, my dad moved back. Why? Why did your dad move back? He was a drug dealer there, so he wasn't really like, I don't know, we just moved within like a week's notice, so I'm not quite sure what happened, but you know. Hasn't it told you haven't asked him, like, hey dad, what was all that shit about back then? I mean, you seem like the kind of guy that would never speak to your father like that, right? No, he's a scary guy. There's Is he?
Yeah, he's in prison right now, so I've never.
Wow, what's he doing in prison?
Just hanging with the boys, I guess.
How did he get?
I don't know, man.
That's not really what I meant. That's not really. I'm not asking what's your father currently doing in prison. How did your father end up in prison? What did he get arrested for?
Well, he assaulted my ex-step-grandfather.
Your ex-step-grandfather. That's the weirdest porn I've ever heard of right there. You hear of step-mom porn, you never hear of ex-step-grandfather porn. It's the hottest porn.
Yeah.
Well, it was with a cinch. Hey.
Related, yeah, that was my.
Could have been. Could have been.
He headbutted it. So.
Wow. And then the guy hit his head on the cement. That wasn't a joke. I'm asking. Like, you're asking for real. Did he die from the headbutt? Normally when people fall on cement, it's cement.
He's alive. He's good.
Oh,
he's okay.
Just a random assault?
It was
I mean, we knew he had it coming, but he ended up just fine.
Yeah,
How long was that in jail for?
He's been out for 5 years.
Jesus, for one fucking headbutt?
Well, he's done a lot of bad things, to be
Oh,
honest. I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. He's a good guy, just makes bad choices.
Do you ever go visit him?
Not once, no.
Are you ever his phone call?
I'm his only phone call for the most part.
When does that happen? Can you call him at all? I think we should call him right now. That's what I was just doing. Trust me, I wish we could have. I already looked into it. You can't call him, right?
Right now. Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
No, that sucks. How about your mom? You close with your mom?
Yeah, that's my mom.
Absolutely. I love that. What's your mom doing now that your dad's been in prison for 5 years? Who's railing her? Who's fucking your mother?
So they were never married.
Okay.
So I had a stepdad. They're divorced now. My mom's not really good at one of picking up, but she's a great lady. So,
What makes her a great lady?
She's just she's really cool. She's been a single mom for like 3 of us for the most part. And she's kind of picked some shit.
You have 2 sisters?
So I have 2 younger sisters. One is 12, one is 9. I have 2 older brothers. One is 23. The other one is 22. He's a stepbrother.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Jalen? You seem like the kind of guy that has Pokemon cards and shit like that, right?
Dude, I used to sell them.
And you fucking were.
Yeah. But now, I used to fucking play video games all the time. But since I moved here, I'm trying to like get rid of everything and just focus.
When did you move here? So, what are your favorite things about Austin since moving here?
I love the nature here. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. What do you do for fun? You go out on one of those like duck-shaped pedal boats and down the river?
No.
Hey everybody, how are you today? Beautiful day in Austin.
No, I've done the paddleboard thing. That was nice.
You did paddleboard?
Yeah, that was cool.
Okay. You must have blended in perfectly with every other paddleboard I know.
I look just like every single one. Yeah.
Why did you move to Austin from Vegas?
I moved from Reno.
Okay, why?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah,
You're from Nevada, that fucking dry-ass area of America, to Austin. Reno already.
Just honestly, just comedy. It's embarrassing to say, but yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
There's no comedy in Vegas. That's true. Molly Shore lives in Vegas, and he put it into all that. He told them, guys, let's just chill for a bit, alright?
You look like you're from like a Ford.
That is true.
Yeah, dude, I used to sell a lot of homes. I worked for a lumber company for a long time.
You work for a morning company?
Yeah, I sold furniture. This place called RC Movie.
Yeah, big shout. Business is booming.
Yeah. I'm not plumbing, but
What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that thinks eating pussy's a bit yucky.
it's okay. My love life is not great. I'll be honest. I'm not big. I don't know why. I'm just not super like.
Do you get close? Are you like,
Oh yeah.
you get really close, but you just can't close?
No, I'm just like a super. I like someone. I like them a lot, and that's the only person.
Oh, yeah, your big heart.
No,
Because your mom's your best friend, bro.
yeah, no.
You let the chickens too close to the coop, dude. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So give us an example of you like overly falling in love. Have you ever done anything like super lame, like first date, first night, right after the first kiss? Like, so is this forever or what? Like, what's the silliest thing you've done?
Honestly, man, I met one girl. I met her one time, and then I bought festival tickets for myself and her. She didn't know.
Yeah, what festival?
It's called Night.
No, probably haven't.
It's called Night in the Country. It's out in Nevada. It's like just a big ass country.
It's a fun thing that almost anybody would want to go to, right? Okay.
And I told her that I was like, hey, sorry, like I bought some tickets for me and my friend. He can't go. Can you come? And I had known her for like 8 hours.
But wait a second. Did you buy it? You didn't really buy them for the friend that couldn't.
No. So I didn't want it to seem weird, so I buy it and I was like, yeah, my friend wanted to throw up. Yeah.
But wait a second. It was 8 hours after you met her?
It was, so I hung out with her for like two dates. Total, like, 8 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't really know her that well, but I was like, I fucking love this chick. So,
God, you love her. The way you said it, I've never seen a man even do that before.
yeah,
You're so adorable. You're such a sweet guy.
thank you.
My God, are you sure you're even into women, bro? Like, you're such a sweet guy. I feel like you deserve like a good little boy or something.
For sure, yeah.
So you loved her after 2 dates. Where were the dates? Like, what were we talking about? You guys went bowling once, or a movie, or what are we doing
It
here?
was some dumb shit. We once again, do you know what rolled ice cream is?
Not really. Yeah, but someone's dying of laughter because it's as lame as I could probably imagine it is.
Yeah, they like, it doesn't.
Hey, let's roll up something, have an amazing date. How about some ice cream? Yeah, you don't make that noise, but I hear it when you say it. Got it out. All right, so rolled ice cream, and then what? What happens at the end of the night? You give her a little smooch on the cheek when you drop her off? You drop her off?
No, dude, we just met there separately.
You met at the rolled ice cream place?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So there you are. You're both by yourself. You're at a rolled ice cream.
No. We didn't meet there. We met. We took different cars.
Took different. Oh,
Yeah.
you guys drove separately.
Yeah, we met on Bumble.
Wow. So you met on Bumble. Was it your idea to meet at the rolled ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You were the straightest faggot I've ever met in my entire life. And that's coming from me. That's like stop the kettle gay right there. All right, so thank you, Red Man. So you decide on rolled ice cream. You guys drive separately to the rolled ice cream place. Then what happens?
Then we hung out, we talked.
Yeah. What part of that conversation do you remember? Where do you remember, like being like, "This is going my way," or like, "This is going good"? Like,
She thought it was funny that I, hey, man.
It's laughing at the funniest shit. He's a dude surrounded by three beautiful women. Just looking at this. This is the only guy that thinks you're a bigger dork than I do right now in the room. He's sitting right there. Yeah, he's got fucking 3 chicks. Just stick with me over here. Stick with me. Don't bother the fucking people that pay for the good seats. Alright, so, what's the part of the conversation that you thought things were going good?
Oh, I just told her that my mom was my best friend. She fucking laughed right in my face.
She laughed in your face. You said my mom's my best friend. She started to laugh.
But it was like,
Did she use the F word like I just did? Or anything like that? No, she just laughed. She held it in. She held in her actual.
she just laughed a little bit.
Okay, so that happened. So how does that date end? You guys are at the rolled ice cream place. Did you give her a hug?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, just one hard hug?
Yeah.
Did you hold on to it for a few seconds?
I wasn't trying to be weird because I knew, like, already.
We know you're not trying to be weird. At this point, you're calling me rolled ice cream. You left your best friend. The only weird thing you can do now is like do a somersault and be like, goodbye! So what exactly was weird?
What
what was the goodbye? 2-second hug, 5-second hug, 8 seconds. Did you say something?
It was like 2, maybe 3, and I was like, hey, we should hang out again.
Okay, Randy. Okay. So that's day one. Maybe we should hang out again. Do you remember her saying something?
She was like, yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, of course. Exactly. Did she just speeds away? Yeah, maybe again. Good night.
Well, so during the hug, do you like sniff her hair?
I sniff her hair?
Yeah, you have to check in and smell.
I did. John doesn't seem like a real sniffer. He seems like he would take a sample. Little DNA. Sleep with it. Okay, so date 2. How does it happen? How long do you wait before you message her after that couple date? My guess is
20 seconds.
really, was it? No, my guess is literally like 4 hours or so, right? That night, like, hey, again, I had so much fun today. Just wanted to let you know. If you don't remember, I'm the guy from the rolled ice cream place.
No, it was weird. So I didn't know this, but me and her dad worked together.
Oh shit! Where at? Where do you guys work?
Yeah, so I was telling you, like, the place, the Mormon place, it was a furniture place called RC World. Yeah.
Well, hickory dickory dock. If I didn't forget about that gosh darn furniture place all over again.
Yeah.
All right, so date 2. Let's talk about it. You've set it up, right? You're talking with one another. Where do we go on date 2?
So in Reno, there's this thing called Town, which is a stupid ass name. It's just like 2
No, you
weeks.
don't have to tell us. We know it's a stupid ass name. So you go to Reno. What do you guys do there? What do you do?
So there's like music and other events that are open to the public. We just hung out. She taught me how to salsa dance.
Ooh, she really gave you a chance here.
Yeah,
She opened up the fucking gates.
Yeah.
So right there, you're salsa dancing for about how long?
Honestly, probably like 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that was it.
Right.
Can we see an example of the salsa dance?
I think that's a great idea, actually. Josh knows the show well. Very rarely do I like it when guests pitch an idea for a segment, but absolutely. Can we get a little salsa music here? Hey! Oh, shit! Oh, my God. This is a... Wow. Even my pussy got dry watching this. All right. You are the whitest white guy of all time.
I know, dude. My bad. That was a bad call out, dude. You should have known I can't fucking
Salsa dancing. Can you do any kind of dancing?
No, dude.
Right. No. All right. So did your salsa dancing with her? You guys are having drinks?
No, I don't think so. No.
You're not drinking at all. What do you have like a... What are we talking about? Why aren't you drinking?
I don't even remember.
You don't remember why you weren't drinking? But you just don't drink. You don't drink?
No, I drink. Yeah.
Really? What do you drink? Those little cartons of milk that they give you? No chocolate. I've been saving this for a long time. If you put it in the freezer, it'll last forever. Oh, look at this guy drinking a can of beer over here.
Yeah.
He's about to get drunk and pass out on that one sip. All right, we're in overtime. I'm going to shoot it just for a sec, bro. Please. Let him have a little sip here. Just a shot of tequila. Face the audience. Face the audience when you do it. That's right. All right. They're about to watch a little boy vomit live on stage. Again, my prediction is... What the fuck? Oh, pretty good, dude. Pretty good. He took the whole fucking shot. I was just supposed to take half. Wow. That's incredible. All right. He is.
I looked at him and that's a lot, dude. I don't think you want me to do that.
That was very impressive. You're going to be drunk for 4 days. Okay, so real quick, this is 16 minutes when you turned out to be interesting. So date 2, you're salsa dancing. You don't remember even drinking. How does it end?
So I told her, I was like, hey, we're, happenstance, my friend, he can't go to this.
Happenstance. Dude, you hit pussies dry and dicks go soft. That is incredible. You are the isolator over here. Just fucking, hey, now the things are heating up. Happenstance. Like, you should never say that word. You sound like a guy from Reno that's best friend is his mother. Hey, happenstance. You'll never believe. I just got these wonky festival tickets. Hoppity, 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 please. right, go ahead. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, that's what happened. I was just like, hey, like my friend can't go. Do you want to go?
Hold on, say the happenstance part to it one more time.
But it happenstance, my friend can't go. You go.
What did she say?
She was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, holy shit, okay. Yeah, that's crazy.
And then what happened?
And then we went. We barely really known each other. We sat in a tent with each other for 5 days. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What is wrong with you?
You just sat in a tent like
No. We did a festival. We slept together in the tent for 5 days.
You guys cuddle?
Yeah.
Whoa! Look how excited he got! Look how excited he got! When's the last time you had sex with a girl?
It was
If you're
February. I was in Miami.
February in Miami. Wow, what happened there?
So I went on a trip. I was thinking about moving.
Yeah, we knew you went to Miami. We knew you didn't just wake up in Miami. So you went on a trip to Miami. Then what? Let's fast forward a little bit.
So I met a chick that I met here in Miami. She said, I'll fly you out. We'll hang out. It'll be cool.
Okay.
And she turned out to be a fucking, she was crazy.
Whoa, no shit, Sherlock. I thought she had it all together. Those chicks that fly you to Miami, normally, those are the ones making moving furniture. You know what I'm talking about? I can't believe it. She's crazy.
It's a chick like look like your mom. She did not. But I appreciate it. You're like, oh, I love it. She looks exactly like that.
Oh my god. Okay, so you're in Miami, you're realizing that the chick that threw your ass there is crazy. Yeah. Then what happened?
And so she picked me up from Fort Lauderdale Airport.
Yeah.
Hammered when she got there. And I was like, oh,
I think we all know this girl.
yeah. And
Always been banging her for 30 years.
oh man,
Not cool. I saw you had big photo of it. That's not cool. We should change the name of the show to Cuddle Tony, bro. It's his baby. I waved another try there. Okay, so you're in Fort Lauderdale with the crazy girl, then what happened? Great. It's the longest interview in the show's history, but listening to you fuck this up and just do it for yourself is incredible.
yeah. So we drove all the way back.
You had sex with her. Let's get to the end of it.
Yeah. So she's like super hammered. She's taking a shit in with the door open. And when
How do you know it's a shit?
because the door, it was a very small hotel room. The door was wide open. I could see her from the corner.
You can, but even if you see a girl on a toilet, that doesn't mean you know she's. Can you hear it? Can you smell it?
Dude, we're within like 5 feet.
Oh my god.
This is the cheapest Miami Beach hotel you can get.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's taking a shit. Then what?
Yo, what up, Desmond? How you living?
So out you live in water. It's like 2 in the morning, and she's like, "Hey, let's go skinny dipping."
Desmond.
No, I'm not tired. Let's go back.
Desmond, go
I'm a pussy.
fuck yourself.
I don't let her wash her ass, dude. Yeah, right, man. She just with AIDS. Yeah, I guess I'm a pussy. I'm a little afraid of water.
She wants to go skinny dipping, and you go, well, I'm pretty tired. I mean, that's incredible.
We were not meant for each other, obviously. So,
And then what happened?
and then I was like, no, fuck this. And then she starts taking my clothes off, pushes me into the water, and I'm like pissed. Because I'm like, dude, I don't want to go
Dude,
to
this
the water.
chick's like raping you.
Yeah, dude.
She's literally like, I did not fucking fly you out here to take a shit in front of you. And then
Yeah. That's what happened.
taking law and order. Hell yeah, gentlemen. The band is with it. The band is in the game tonight. So she's taking your clothes off, you pushing you into the pool. This is what it takes to get you laid, by the way. The chick literally has to take the fuck over. It's shocking.
I know, man.
It's very easy to be taken advantage of, you can tell. Yeah. Like I gave him that shot, he just drank it. If I would have given him urine, he would have fucking like this guy would do fucking anything we tell him to. He's a ice cream roller guy. Yeah. So you're in the pool, then what?
It's the ocean.
Oh my god. There's dolphins getting their legs in before you do on this ground. Literally hilarious.
We go back to the hotel, and she just starts giving me drinks. And I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'm already here. Like,
this is what I came for, I'm sure. Yeah, so I was like, fuck it, let's do it. And then what happened? And then we had really bad sex. Tell us why was it bad? What was so bad? You have to describe to us. She was very short. So she was short, like 4'11". So what, are you guys trying to fuck standing up? You think that's the only way to do it? So we started in the shower, that was the issue. And I'm not a strong guy. She wasn't very small for 4'11", surprisingly. So I had to she wasn't very what? She wasn't very small for 4'11", so she was like a bigger girl. 25, that's kind of big for me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Yeah, so I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm like, kind of. Did you think at all about, so you guys are facing each other, right? No, you ever bent over? She was that short. She was that short that bent over, you couldn't have sex with her. Yes, my dick. Your dick comes out of your belly button. Yeah. I got fucking tall hips. Like, God, I have tall hips. I swallowed my own tongue. At one point, he goes, my dick comes out of here and put the microphone up to his stomach. I don't know what happened there. What do you mean your dick comes out of there? This is the longest interview in the history of the show. I can't get away from this guy. I feel like I could go on and on. All I want to... You are the new friend of the show. Fred, don't be our lackey. He'll go get us shit. Dalen, I was going to give you a small joke book, but you won me over in the interview portion of the show. Get the fuck out of here. Dalen Mendoza. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go back to a return to normalcy. Let's get another Tony regular up here. Make some noise for him. Being a regular here in Austin, Texas. From Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, on Tim, everybody. Here he is. The newest regular on Tony. Yeah. What's up, guys? Good to be here. My family's pretty happy right now. My sister just got back from a mission trip. If you don't know what a mission trip is, that's when Americans go to third world countries to get new profile pictures. Did a good photo shoot. I realized that if you've written a play, that's very impressive, and if you performed in a play, that's very impressive. But if you've written and performed a play, that's not impressive at all. That's just a crazy person doing whatever the fuck they want to do. There's no white man in a suit telling you no. Anyways, here's some jokes I've written and performed. I was talking to my white friend, he was like, dude, the only reason black people are bigger and stronger than white people is because we bred them as white to be that way. I was like, oh, why didn't you do that to yourself? They're getting a superpower that people hate you. Alright, thank you. On Tim, everybody, with the brand new minute. You've got to do this job every week. Not easy at all, debuting a new minute from the internet every week. How you been doing, hon? I've been good. I've been giving back at 20 mics this week. Oh, wow. He might be DJ Ray of Agents, bro. Yeah. Here might be their own people. Yeah, like a very good. What's the important nobody knows? Really bring this crowd in here right next to our friends back at home. Yeah, of course. No, our LA comic friends. Everybody knows Dino Ray and Earl Staples, of course. So let's talk about it. How's this week been going for you? You having fun in Austin? I've been having a blast. I went to a pool party with all the cool comics, and we changed together. It was pretty crazy. Austin was a crazy change with the boys. We found out about you're 3.5, right? Is that what you said? 3.5 inches? 3.5. 4.5. 5.5. Oh, okay. American average. Asian pass. Yeah. Asian, that's from Steve Black. 5.5 inches. Oh, shit. And what's in the hearts? We never really asked you about your love life. What kind of girls are you into? You into Asian girls? I find that a lot of Asian guys are into Asian girls. They're set with people quite often, and they just go with what they know. I mean, who isn't into Asian girls? They're just that. They're soft. They're small. They
do what they tell them. They do what you tell them to do. We found out a lot about Skip. He's dating a girl right now that's a comedian. That's true? Yeah, we're trying to pursue a comedian right now. How's it working out? Is it going good? Very terrible. I took her to a strip club. Oh, that's right. We did talk about this last week. That's incredible. Have you made any moves with her since then? I mean, we're cool now. Like, I think we're cool now. So, really not gonna take her to any more strip clubs. Have you landed a kiss on her or anything like that? Or are you like David Mendoza and just eating cold ice cream and fucking it up? I'm like David. When's the last time have you ever been with a white girl before? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to date a white girl for 6 months. White girl that went around America. I had no idea. I just got here super recently. I'm very excited to find that out. White girls are plentiful here.